Hello, everyone, and welcome to the UQ League of Legends Scouting Grounds for Semester 2 2022. I'm brought here with Boston,
Nice to
otherwise known
meet
as
you.
Boston, and Sean, otherwise known as Chi.
Yeah.
And here today, the stream is sponsored by Computer Alliance, a Brisbane-based computer hardware store who have provided the technology to run all of these live streams you have here. I also have a monitor purchased from Computer Alliance, so I can testify to that store.
Yeah, my computer's from Computer Alliance. Runs like a
Nice. We've got a
beast.
Computer Alliance between us, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, we do.
And here with the stream today, bringing you to these games, is XP, a tournament organizer. They're helping us out with these streams. And we are currently at TGG, the Gamers Ground, which is a LAN center at UQ. And that's where we're running this stream from. In the center, there's provided all the equipment to game with Zowie Ben Q. So come check it out if you're ever around. So we will be getting into the games with apples versus melons here. An exciting match to start it off. We have in the top lane, I'll be running through top down to support. We have Jenny, Ruby Jane, Takai, Chief Clapcheek, Shadow Master, and Destructopus 3 for apples today. And melons, we have HD Times, Trickster, Misaki, Nunai, and Fast as Light. So we've got an insight here into the champion select personally, which we will be unveiling for you very shortly, but it's quite a spicy one, might I say. Game, please, Sean. Alex says he's crying. Don't worry, Alex. We're coming to you very soon. We'll be bringing this champion select very quickly, but once we do, you will know about it. Production quality is quite insane, might I say, FDR OCE. Tough life, spicy. So we have got the champion select in front of us. We'll run through the ban phase here just quickly. Anything to note of the ban phase, Boston, for yourself?
I want to just point out that the support on blue side was kind of banned out a bit. His two mains, Nautilus and Braum, both taken out from the pick.
It's true. I have faced up against Destructopus. He is a very good player, and it is probably the right approach to be taking his pool away, as he is the highest ranked player on this tournament, I believe, for the Scouting Grounds. But he is on the Blitzcrank, which was an interesting sequence of events in the ban phase. As we saw, he was banned out. We saw for red side, they picked an early Ezreal Karma, which is one of the strongest lane combos early game that you can have for bot lane. And an answer to that was the Blitzcrank. But Ezreal in isolation does counter the Blitzcrank, so we'll have to see how this pans out. In general, though, it is quite good into Karma and Xerath. So in that isolated environment, it is good pick. But we'll have to see whether the Ezreal can pull off the mechanics. As I know, Mr. Nunai does have some pretty good mechanics. Old Tommy Boy, he's not too bad on the ADC. He is role swapped from top lane. He had enough of the top life up there. He wanted some more ganks, and bot lane is where it happens. So we have in the chat, game screen please, don't worry everyone, we'll be bringing that game to you very soon. Champ select isn't important to see, very true. We've got the commentator for you, we'll be your eyes and ears for the time being. It's not Tommy, by the way, it is Miseru. We have a report here, that is interesting, we haven't got that noted down, but thank you very much for telling us. Misaki's, okay. He bailed. We have Miseru is standing in at the last minute. Very kind of Miseru on the Ezreal. So we'll have to see how the mechanics for the Ezreal come into play. I believe Miseru is quite high ranked, so we'll be able to slot in quite well there.
Yeah, should we maybe go through the overall team comp, since people can't see it currently?
That's true. We'll describe it to you so you can visualize these team comps here.
Yeah, in the top lane, we got Jenny on Wukong versus HD Times on Gragas. Who do you think wins that matchup, Sean?
Personally, I don't know much about top lane. I don't bother myself with that side of the map too much.
Yeah,
but
I don't either, honestly.
Interesting to note that HD Times, he is on sort of not too much of a comfort pick here. Gragas, he is a Ornn player, but he has a 63% Gragas win rate. It's just not too many games played, so we'll have to see how the Gragas mechanics play out. Gragas is quite a mechanical champion itself.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he has the champion mechanics on point. But Jenny, on the other hand, is a fan of the Wukong, does play Wukong quite a bit. But interesting to note is a Jax one trick from what we've seen. I think Wukong is maybe 4th down the list, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we're showing the picks now. We can see the Lee Sin into Udyr jungle. That'll be interesting to see early game because I feel like they both provide a good amount of pressure and ganks, especially bot lane with the Udyr getting sped up by Karma for the fast ganks.
Yep, that is true. Karma is a great enabler of the Udyr. I saw that there was Seraphine banned out away from Misaki, one of the comfort picks for Misaki, and does help to enable the Udyr as well. May have been lacking damage if they did opt for that, so it would be interesting to see. But I have heard whispers of Seraphine being broken at the moment, so maybe it is just good enough on its own. So we have some people in the chat saying, FDR saying, Takai Lee Sin can't lose. That is the mid laner paired with Takai last semester. Quite a fan of his jungler. Takai, big lead player. Well, we'll have to see. Trickster on the Udyr. I personally haven't seen the Udyr from him too much. I have seen some other things like the Diana. A big fan of his Diana. Quite explosive. But Xerath doesn't exactly fit the comp too much here, although they do have a bit of a poke comp going with the Udyr and Gragas in there as the front line. We'll have to see how they play that out. Chief Clapcheek on the Veigar is going to be able to control that Udyr a fair bit, control his space, but in isolation, looking at Xerath into Veigar, Xerath is pretty comfortable with that matchup, does outrange Veigar quite heavily. But if Chief Clapcheek is able to get the stun, can grab hold of the Xerath quite easily. And I think we're having some minor technical difficulties at the moment. Sometimes the League Spectator does take a little bit to start up.
Sometimes you need to just click on the timeline.
Yeah, clicking on the timeline.
Okay, we've got it
there
up.
We go.
Yep.
We're back for you here. Don't worry, everyone. Where is my caster cam back? I want it. Hey, they heard you. They heard your wishes. You dear goated pick. Guys, I think you need to load the spec. Hey, no problems, Mr. Nufflets. We've got this under control, it seems.
Interesting to see the 5-man bot trying to really catch someone out here.
Yeah, this is one of the classic routes to take when you're playing in 5-man. We do see, interestingly, there is a stack from red side here, and they do spot out the ward. So they know that there's a trap, most likely lying in wait, rather.
And that's 10 gold straight onto Veigar right there. I think
Money
we
in the
know
bank.
who's won that lane.
Money in the bank.
That's all I'm saying, you know?
Oh, yeah. Interesting for Misaki on the Xerath does opt for Corrupting Pot. That's an interesting selection, from my opinion. I believe potentially Doran's Ring is better here. I'm not sure how much trading is going on in that mid lane. But we'll have to see. I imagine it is pretty passive, but also does opt for the barrier as well. Quite a defensive spell to take there. I myself am not the biggest Xerath player, so maybe Misaki's got some tips and tricks I don't know about. Zoom out, please. Nufflets is requesting there.
There we go.
It seems as though we've got Takai going for the top side start here, and this going leashless. Trickster on the other side of the map also going leashless, and this is the key telling of a good jungler. If they are able to pull off a good path with the leashless jungling, it does enable some interesting routes because it allows them to take undetected ganks, undetected counter jungling, and it enables their laners as well to grab priority. So
Yeah.
interesting that both of them have opted for this here. HG Time's already taken quite a bit of a trade there.
Yeah, same with mid. Xerath is really poking down that Veigar.
Yeah, Chief Clapcheek getting punished here, it does seem.
Yeah.
Chief Clapcheek, unfortunately, is the of the lower rank here, so he has a bit of a mountain to climb, and we'll have to see him put in the work here.
Yeah, and Masaki is really going to want to try and stop the Viga stacks from coming up, really trying to deny that CS.
Yeah, and you can see with most of the CS, Masaki is going for the punish. Xerath is quite good at punishing in lane, especially against a lower range champion such as the Vega. And we're seeing bot lane having priority there. That is interesting to see. The Karma Ezreal lane has lost priority.
Yeah,
So
quite
potentially a mistake has been made here for them to lose priority at level 2.
Maybe they're scared of the early blitz.
Yeah, so the map has been split, so they can play quite safe here as Takai on blue side does have control of the bottom side of the map. Could be potentially lethal if it is pushed up, so maybe that's the right call there.
Yeah.
We see quite a lot happening here as the Prior from bot lane is going to lead to a Trickster's death here.
And
nice
that
little
is an
roam there.
Early first blood.
Yep, that is first blood picked up there for the Twitch as well.
Great roam by the bot side.
They thought with the mid Prior that they had enough freedom there, but unfortunately Udyr had to be a little bit more respectful. Takai going in for a mid gank. Not going to be able to get too much. A little bit of the old man mechanics there on that war jump, but just going for a little bit of pressure here. Chief Clapcheek needs to get bailed out of this lane. It's not in the best state. As the Q does connect, he's going to be applying the red buff there, and he's got that war jump to go back onto. Misaki going to have to either blow barrier or flash here. Does not offer either. Absolutely limit testing there, but doesn't have the teleport. Now that is really interesting to see. Chief Clapcheek gets absolutely bailed out by the jungler, but we're going to have to see how much Takai has to lose for that one there, as Takai does have the top side of his map still available, whereas the Udyr is clearing away, so helping out the laner, but does have to be, pay the price for it there. Interesting to see.
And Xerath still hasn't backed, just picking up that wave, so Xerath really didn't lose too much off that, just had the wave reset.
Yeah, the one thing though is tempo. I'm not sure if the tempo will be punished though, as Prio is enabled by the red side here for the bot lane, which allows for an early drag to be taken. But yeah, it seems Xerath will get back into lane, not too phased. Vega will have the push now because of that, and we'll see if there's any action happening in the top side with that Prio Vega has been provided. Does have the Predator boots now. There's potential look for a dive top lane if they get this wave big enough, but diving a Gragas, especially if he would hit 6 here, is going to be quite difficult. I'm not sure if he will get that 6 off of this wave.
I don't think they will try to dive the Gragas. Just this E enough alone is really enough to get him out of the sticky situation.
Well, the thing with the Vega, if the Vega does come up there with the Predator, can lock him in, at least burn the flash. But
true.
I mean, Gragas is great at dissuading ganks and does hit the 6 as well after this minion wave. So they opt to be a little bit passive here. Trickster going in for the gank. Unfortunately, Udyr doesn't have the best time ganking Vega, as Takai does come in, gets quite a bit of a chunk there. Both junglers yet to hit 6. Specifically Lee Sin not being able to do too much until he does get the level 6 there.
Both top laners are now at 6 as well.
That is true. Teleport used for Jenny there to get back into lane. HD times holding on to the teleport though. That is interesting to note. Dragon has already been taken, so that might mean there's not too much there to be using that teleport for.
Yeah, since the nerf to teleport. Ooh,
yep, Flash comes
flash
in.
by Blitz.
Blitzcrank gets the hook as well, gets
okay.
past those minions. Just a little bit too overforced potentially, as Destructopus might be falling down here. Takai is doing his best to try and stop. He's going to get the Q connecting there. He gets the flash away. And Shadow Master in here for the roam as well. The Twitch is going to pick up the kill fast as light comes, but it's a little bit too late. Too sorry. As HD Time shows up as well with the lane pro, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get anything done here. Mizuru shows up as well, but we do have a pause.
Pause due to lag on Turkai on top side. I would like to point out here that in that exchange, blue side really used up their summoners. Viger using both TP, Flash, Twitch using Flash, and Blitz using Flash and Ignite.
Yep, that's every single flash except for one. They're being used up for that. So that is very interesting, especially with Dragon coming up pretty soon. So, gonna have to see if that does come into play here. As we have some people in the chat. Arculenta says, "Hey yo," whereas he says, "Oh my god, purple UQ represent." He wants a refund on the peaches. I'm not sure about the peaches. Huge AD gap, says Nufflets as well. Won't repeat the next one, but he is the crazy mouse, it seems.
If we do look at how this game's gone so far, Twitch did just pick up 2 kills, though, which is huge for the Twitch early game.
Yep. Yeah, Twitch is going to be able to potentially shred through this front line here. I did see a Twitter post about the Twitch build and some strong opinions about that one. So we'll have to see how he opts in here. I think likely there will be quite a bit of armor built for the side of red side. So we'll have to see if he does opt for the correct build, according to Twitter at least.
Yeah, and our stream is just frozen.
We've got a little bit of a stream here. The League of Legends spectator client is not happy today, as it usually is not. The spectator client is known to be a bit of a nuisance, but we are back into it. HD times here with the Prio, getting the push in, does want to back off of this one, holding the teleport this whole time, just in case maybe, but we'll probably use this to get back into lane and look for Prio. Does have the Udea here going for Rift Herald, and that is what they're going to be using this Prio for, that HT times is just secured there. Jenny playing a bit passive here, probably thinking that the map is split for the moment at least, but Lee Sin is going top side, not opting into bot side, which is interesting to see. Does probably just going to clear down towards bot side. But we'll see. Maybe going to be looking up to contest the Herald. Although it would be a little bit too
that was
late.
a free Herald for Udea.
Yeah.
Very good. That'll probably be dropped top by the looks of it.
Yeah, and a lot of that can be attributed there to HD times. Oh, the hook does come in there onto Fastest Light, forces the flash. Shadowmaster is ulting, going to be doing quite a bit of deeps here.
Oh.
Takai coming in to save Chief Clapchick rather, and gets the kill onto Misaki there. Misaki laying up the ults, but does make you quite vulnerable on that Xerath there. And Destructopus setting up a nice little bot gank there, coming in from the side bush. And that is showing exactly how to play into this Karma here. Securing yet another kill for the Twitch. Or rather, wasn't actually getting a kill, just the flash.
Yeah,
We turned away, but I thought there might have been a kill there.
A good
Definitely
hook
not.
here from Blitz could
A little bit too
see
far
a kill,
away.
but I think they might
Oh, it does get the hook.
Yeah.
Fastest Light overstaying there. Bit of a mistake there from Fastest Light, getting punished by Destructopus, showing why he's Grandmaster. Destructopus in a little bit of trouble on his own, though. Got a bit of fancy feet going on. Maybe this is going to save him. And oh my god, that was some nice, beautiful movement. Chief Clapchick on a bit of trouble, does save the support, but is going to pay for his life with it. And does fall down there. Chief Clapchick getting punished after providing what was a good cage.
Yeah, not really a worthwhile trade at the end of it.
No. Potentially, I think could have just caged and walked away pretty easily, but needs to be a little bit more careful with their positioning here in this game in general.
Rift getting dropped mid, that will be a tower for them here, right? No? Okay, they're just going to get the plates.
Yep, getting all of the plates, I think. Misaki doesn't. Oh, Fastest Light gets the last plate. I'm not sure. I think that was a ward, actually.
Yeah, it was a ward.
Yeah, but Fastest Light definitely wasn't casting that Herald. Never mind.
Great hook by the
beautiful
Blitz.
hook. Takai actually gets pulled over, gets a Q, and goes with a beautiful kick. That's a three-man Lee Sin ulti there, and that absolutely destroys red side. A beautiful setup there by blue side, absolutely demolishing them there and punishing what was quite a bad call from red side, to be honest. Without a lot of tempo, already made the Herald play on mid, had to give that dragon away, I believe. Also down a member, I think, in that position. So yeah, a little bit greedy there from the side of red side there.
Yeah, and they had no vision on the bot side jungle either, so they just did not see that Blitzcrank hook coming, which was a blind one, but a great hook.
Yeah, really, really nice stuff. I'm not was that pink always there? I'm not sure.
That was put there just in that fight.
Yeah. Right. As we we do see a bit of vision lacking there to make that call as well as the tempo. Some fundamentals such as that do come into play in these tournament games, a lot more so than in solo queue, because it is coordinated play. These sorts of things can be punished a lot easier, and that is the transition coming into play from solo queue into tournament. As we do see, blue side is coming in with this bot lane, as there is flash available on Blitzcrank. They do get away into the minion wave rather, but not able to make anything happen. They do dodge that one. Chief Clapsheet getting punished here, as Misaki was playing with absolute confidence there, playing past the minion wave to deny the Vega, and that is actually only a 7 CS lead, so Chief Clapsheet able to stay sort of relevant at the moment, at least compared to Misaki, with a lot of that being attributed to Takai bailing out the lane state there many a times, but having to sacrifice his own jungle as a result. But is able to keep up. He is now 5-0-4 with 91 CS, and he has so far won the claim of jungle diff. We'll have to see how it goes for the rest of this game, as Destructopus is a big fan of this bush. I've noticed in the past, Trickster is not too afraid of a lone Blitzcrank. He's just pushing him away. And this is one thing I've noticed playing against Destructopus. He plays for control a lot. Misaki does have to flash Shadow Master and Blitz. Mr. Destructopus there, playing for a little bit of a pincer movement, able to secure the Zerath flash, which is quite an important ability, especially into the likes of Blitzcrank here and the Wukong. A lot of dive and engage potential, so it can be quite vulnerable as the Zerath.
I'd just like to point out this whole time Twitch has just been farming away down bot as well.
Yeah, got a 20 CS lead already attributed.
And just,
yeah, Jenny forcing it to flash, goes back in there for a little bit of a chunk. Knows Takai is coming. Also has Chief Clapchick with the Predator here. We'll have to see if Takai can get a kick off here. The Q just doesn't connect. HG times dodges away from it, as Shadowmaster is just chilling down there with Mizuru. They're just farming away as the rest of the map is contesting each other a little bit, and they are potentially pushed up a little bit here. Lee Sin is hovering, but a little bit too far away. Destructopus misses that hood just by an inch.
That will be a dead Zera.
Yeah, but Misaki out of position. As we said, without the flash, you have to be very mindful of your positioning in a game like this, as you will get punished repeatedly. And we see Fast's Light is one of the only members to defend this mid lane here. Getting mid lane turret is quite important this early on. So we have to see red side shuffle over to defend it as such. And we see a ping in the chat from Wukong is at 90 milliseconds. Destructopus on a little bit of health
looking
here,
like a
but,
free Rift Herald
chilling
for blue side.
Yeah. Blue side is winning this early game so far, have amassed a 2.5k gold lead for themselves. A lot of that being on the Lee Sin and the Twitch here.
Yeah, the Twitch is really the important one to get that gold on too.
Yeah, and having a lot of gold on the jungle can be not too optimal sometimes, but with a champion like Lee Sin is able to essentially carry the team through that early game. And create a lot of impact. So we'll see what the Lee Sin Mr. Takai can do with all of that. So far has been absolutely popping off and having a lot of impact. We do have some trade up here in the top lane, and we have Mountain has spawned here. Well, just now, yeah. We'll see what the red side wants to play for that here. Blue side
Yeah.
does have quite a bit of vision control. Red side is walking in, but
Gragas does
could
have
be
the
dangerous
TP
here.
too.
As Blitzcrank Destructopus knows there's no flash on that Zerath. He's hunting, he's looking. We'll see if he can get the pick, as they have been pushed out. Now this is the danger zone. You don't want to be walking in there, especially not into a Blitzcrank. Destructopus is nonetheless, so they do opt away from that. You typically do not want to be walking through that little channel in general. It's just a terrible position to have to fight in, and that goes to show a little bit of an inexperience there, not having the vision control fundamentals, not having the wave management for mid, getting the mid prior, and does get punished for it, the red side there. Very passive top lane here, only 1 kill there for HD Times, and an even minion state. Probably a little bit of gold there for HD Times from the turret plates and kill as such.
Yeah, Gragas has really been holding that TP. I don't think they've used it yet.
Yeah, I think just once, yeah. He's been very conservative with it. Maybe a little bit too much. Have to see. We have some people in the chat. Jackson is my son, says Mr. Nufflets. Mr. Deku is the son of Tan. That is interesting. And we've got some requests for tab. Well, if we could pull up the gold crafts potentially, have a look at the gold state at the moment. Unless we do have a fight here. Shadow Master goes in for the kill. That is quite aggressive. Flashes in as well.
Still getting out of
Miseru does have to back off, and that is one strong twitch right there. Goes for the first item Bork. Now that is interesting. I personally haven't seen that much, but I've been watching Twitch gameplay. But Blitzcrank narrowly misses the hook there, dodged away by Trickster. HD Times and Trickster is pushed away, and they're losing control of the top side of the jungle here. With some good fundamentals there from the jungle and support, walking through together, clearing the area, and they are converging onto the top lane here. HD Times is forced to flash. We'll have to see if the hook comes through, looking to skirt it around that minion, but unfortunately Riot is coded unapologetically this time. As HD Times throws up the emote, says goodbye to his turret, and is farming away again. But we see the tempo is all for blue side this game. Red side is struggling to hold on to this one, and it is not a good sign when your Karma and Ezreal have not gotten a goal lead in the early game. They do start to fall away as fast as light throws down 2 wards that don't exactly connect there. That's not what you like to see. Throws up the emote as well. But for this mid game here, blue side is just going to look to keep constricting that vision, playing for these dragons here. And Shadow Master picking as much gold as possible.
Yeah, I think this game we've seen a lot of really good roaming by blue side. They really had a lot of map awareness.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one of the key things. A lot of map awareness, a lot of vision awareness. Just good fundamentals has sort of won blue side the game so far. I think Baron has spawned 20 minutes. It feels longer. There's been a lot of action so far. And if we could potentially get the gold graphs up again, I think they just... not the graph, sorry, but just the gold levels for the players, as we do have them up. It looks like a lot of the gold over onto that Lee Sin, as we said, does have 5 kills, but 7k for the Twitch there as well. As Takai gets a blind hook there onto the Xerath, the flash comes in, but that is a panic flash right there. The barrier is doing absolutely nothing. Beautiful stuff there by Takai. And he's showing why he is the Lee Sin master. He is a big fan of Lee Sin, was devastated by the nerfs when they happened, and now he is back into action. So that is one happy boy. But we do see blue side with complete control here of the bottom side of the map as Trickster comes in for a little bit of damage onto Takai, but he's not too phased. There is a nice little blue ward there. Does get spotted out. It's a good bush to throw your blue wards in, as they can often be missed by the enemy team.
There's a huge vision difference between the Karma and the Blitz this game.
Yeah, Destructive Puss showing his fundamentals for vision control with 45 on the vision score there versus 14. And blue side is able to pick up this dragon here. You see red side with no vision of it, but Destructive Push is getting into a bit of trouble here. Gets away there from the Everfrost by HD Times with the flash there. Not too phased. It does opt for the Aegis. The Locket rather. Locket of Iron Solari.
I guess you got a fed Twitch just
yeah. So that's the thing. Without any form of peel, it can be quite good to go for that item. If you're looking to run down the enemy, can be good to go for the other item. Shirelius, that's the one. As Trix is looking to clear out a bit of vision in his jungle. It is very dark there for the red side. They don't really see anything that's going on. Fast as light. Gonna have to walk into a bit of darkness here to be able to get some vision control back. But it is safe at the moment, as blue side has reset. Red side should know that. Fast as light should be safe for the next 10 seconds or so to be able to go and get some of that vision control. And that's the thing about tempo. You need to acknowledge that as a support. Acknowledge when you can move and when you can't, as you do generally need to walk with your team if the enemy team is back on the map. Mizaru now is going to get hunted down by the Twitch, but able to just arcane shift over that wall. Maybe Shadow Master a little bit preemptive on that ult there. Does get caught out, has to flash, and that is going to be Misaki ulting with a little bit of fancy feet there. Heals to get to safety, and that was a close call. Looks like HD Times is going in for the ultimate. Is going to get the Everfrost, knows that there's no flash on the Blitzcrank. They're going to pick up this kill here. Misaki able to lay down some artillery fire from the back. And they're showing what this comp can do, but definitely an overstep from Shadow Master there is going to cost his team a little bit of tempo here. And they're going to be looking for the Baron potentially, but I believe this will just be a bait. They just want blue side maybe to come and fight with them. Definitely cannot go for the Baron here, but they acknowledge they can't. The blue side is still going to have to check. Takai comes over the other side. Could be in a bit of potential danger there if red side had stayed, but they opt to just back off. They will be first movers on the map here. You see not much vision for either side of the teams at the moment. Is a little bit empty. Destructive Puss wanders through that vision there. Does walk back and grabs the blue ward there. They can be quite sneaky, those fellas. As Jenny is going for the engage on HD Times. It is just a big wet noodle fight in this top lane here, though. Neither top lane are doing much of anything. Although HD Times is going for the AP Gragas rope. He's going to be doing a bit of damage there to the squishies. Namely Shadow Master, especially without that flash. We'll have to see if that's being timed. One of the key facets of support that you don't see unless you're playing with them is acknowledging those timers. It's particularly flash, but teleport and other spells can be very beneficial for your team if you are able to time them. As Trickster, Fast as Light is moving together as a unit. Nice to see, clearing out some vision, but blue side not really on the map at the moment. No danger to be faced.
So what do you think red side has to do here to get back in the game? I think they'll be looking to catch Lee Sin out, pick up a bounty on Ezreal here.
Yeah, definitely getting the bounties will be key. I think Xerath is going to have to be a lot of the DPS when it's going to come to this this game here and how they're going to win it. Maybe Ezreal is going to be able to carry it, but he is a little bit behind at the moment.
Yeah.
They're sort of even, not too bad. But yeah, if the Ezreal can scale up a little bit, potential to carry it. Definitely picking up these bounties will be a good start. But punishing this Twitch with no flash would be a key area to explore in the next 3 minutes or so. Takai is pressuring in this bot side. Oh, Blitzcrank goes for the hook. A nice dodge by HD Times. And there's going to be an engage here, you got to think, as Destructopus is getting engaged on there. Doesn't have the flash just yet, but is able to just escape there as the cage dissuades any more engage there. HD Times is an AP Gragas, so not without much tankiness there. And that's a huge engage there from Jenny. And onto the backside, the cage is able to trap this Trickster. The Blitz hook goes a bit wide, but they are able to get the Trickster there as Blitzcrank flashes over onto Faster's Light, but a little bit over ambitious. Mizuru and Misaki just too far behind to apply much damage there. And Misaki is going to go for the ult, but not really able to do anything with that one there. Jenny is looking to push them back. They definitely can't walk up into this Wukong with the rest of them tailing behind. We see HD Times huge. We've got a Misaki fan. We got HD Times. We got Jackson fan as well. Cheek Clappers unite. As Chief Claps Cheek has gotten back into the game from a bit of a rough early start. Nice to see. As this game is going to be very difficult going here. We've got 6k gold lead. It's almost doubled since the last time we saw it there.
Blue team starting to look towards a Baron by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Maybe bait out a fight and catch out a key member is probably what they're going to try and do here.
Yeah, and their window to punish the Twitch with no flash has run out here. Twitch has gone for a Kraken Slayer as well, as Trickster is looking to push them out. Maybe they know that the Twitch is not around. That would have to be a good guess, but they're playing quite aggressive. HD Times also playing rather aggressive here, and Jenny is going to punish. Goes for the flash and going for the solo bolo here. HD Times escapes, does have TP. Going to come back onto the map soon, but that gives blue side quite a lot of control here of the top side. They aren't going to push too far for it, but they are going to look to potentially turn onto this Baron. They're just sort of hovering at the moment. Maybe go for another mid-wave push into Baron. Once that top wave is pushing, it's going to provide a lot of pressure onto red side, as that the Wukong is going to be able to have a flank position here. You'll see in the top side. HD Times is stuck on that top wave. You've got to think there's going to be a potential engage coming here. Takai is going for the hit quick as he does kick him out of the cage. A little bit of lack of synergy there as Jenny comes in for the flank, but he doesn't have ult anymore, and that's going to be a big engage. You've got to think red side, this is maybe their chance to turn this fight, but it's a lot of damage coming in there from the Twitch as he is ripping through the enemy. Mizuru is doing quite a bit of deeps, and same with Misaki there, as the Ezreal does get hooked, stunned rather, in that cage. That was huge there from Chief Clapcheek. Mizuru getting way too aggressive there, trying to carry that as Takai goes in, takes the Q, is able to connect again. His Qs don't miss. Is going for the next one, but it is dodged away by Trickstar, and that's going to be a big fight there for blue side. That is almost definitely securing the game for them. They are going to be able to most likely turn away onto this Baron here. There's no real way for red side to enter this area, as there's completely controlled by blue side vision. Nothing to see for red side. You see it's completely dark besides for one single ward in that the red buff bush there. And blue side is going to be able to take this one and look to further secure this game.
Yeah, in that fight, Blitzcrank got a really nice ult on the entire enemy team.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I think that'll really help them secure that that fight right there.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit dicey, but blue side able to pull it back. If red side had been able to secure the bounties there, maybe this game would look a little bit different. But now with the Mountain Drake, blue side holding Baron as well. The only play left for red side is a Hail Mary Elder Dragon. But we'll have to see if they can even get to that point. The way that they would get around that is by setting up a trap around the area in the jungle there, but it would require blue side to completely abandon their waves, so we'll have to see. As Misaki is getting engaged on here by Jenny. That's a lot of damage coming down there. Is able to get the Zhonya's off with Flash as well. Misaki does bait it quite nicely. And HD Times comes in with a beautiful ult, and Misaki is going to maybe fall down here. Is walking away, but HD Times is going to get another engage onto Destructopus. They've walked a little bit too far forward here. They're getting very aggressive, and a huge ulti there from Takai. Absolutely popping up, gets another Q, and he's going to go in for it. He's not done yet, but a little bit too overeager, backs out. And very nice salvage there from the play. It was looking a little bit dicey there for a while, but blue side able to bring it back. And not the cleanest execution of this game to finish it out, but showing that they still have the lead. They still have the means to end this one out. Blitzcrank is going to get the hook, but you see the Ezreal interaction there, able to animation cancel the hook. Is safe there. Takai going on Misaki here. He's a little bit aggressive, goes for the hook, but the red buff there is going to tick her down, rather the smite. And that is probably going to secure the game here. That is pretty much all of their wave clear gone. The Ezreal is going to be able to put a little bit of deeps down. HD Times is going in, but that's an AP Gragas quite squishy, and that might be the game secured here. We'll have to see. They're pushing them back. Red team's going to have to go and heal. Oh, beautiful flash hook there from Destructopus.
And that
is going to kill them. And yeah, you got to think that's GG. First game going over to the side of Apples here. Yeah, I think saw quite a bit of good fundamentals here. But some good mechanics as well, especially from Mr. Takai, showing why he is the Lee Sin master.
And Twitch often showing off his fancy feet, dodging a lot of skill shots in that game.
Yeah, that is true. Twitch getting a lot of gold that game, and able to put in quite a bit of work with it. As we do have game one finished, and yeah, that was quite an interesting one to see. We'll see how both teams adapt to how they were playing together there. Most of these players are playing together for the first time, so there is going to be some teething issues too, as you would with any team. Playing in solo queue, you have to learn the other players' fortes and how they play and their play style and their strengths and weaknesses in order to be able to play in a cohesive unit. But Apples is showing some nice work there so far. As next game, we're going to have Melons playing against Mangoes. So Melons, coming straight off of that game, is going to be able to adapt to how they were playing there, adapt with their champion select as well, and see how they shake things up a little bit as they are versing Mangoes. Mangoes does feature from top to bottom B-Jagger, Arculentos, Sumaya, Yoshizawa, Gubimate, and Cliche. So, I think
it'll be an interesting match. A few familiar names
yes.
in the Mangoes team.
Yeah, so Mangoes B-Jagger, he has been the UQ top laner for quite a while, is now playing in another team, but is gracing us with his presence in the UQ scouting grounds. Arculantos has been playing in the Rumble. He's been popping off quite a bit. Sumaya Yoshizawa, otherwise known as Zongonator, some may know. He is back in business. Goobymate also in the Rumble, and Cliche is on the Women's InterVarsity team from Semester 1.
Yeah, Nuffets, Sean has a habit of saying names wrong. It's his thing, you know?
Sumaya. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced, right? Sumaya.
Yeah.
I don't think
Maya's my store.
Yeah, that's right here at Pig. Okay, enough. Can we see HD Times goated on? I don't think we're going to see it. I'm not going to lie. I don't think we're going to see it.
I think it'll get banned out.
Yeah, it's a little bit too strong, the HD Times on. I've seen personally with my own eyes. And we've got some Bible thumps in the chat. Sumi Ray, we've got it confirmed. All right, it just confirmed. It's Sumaya Yoshizawa. Fair enough. I confirmed it for you. Is that the fabled Takai worst Lee Sin OC? I don't know, not that game. That game, Takai came, he was bringing the inner Deku out of him right there.
If Riot saw that game, maybe Lee Sin would be getting a few more nerfs coming their way.
True. That is true. But yeah, some standout performances there from Takai, looking to cement his spot in the team once again for Semester 2 in Division 1. As we also have... Who else was a standout player for you, might I ask?
For me?
I might be a little bit biased myself, so...
Look, I think Destructopus actually showed some really good map awareness. You know, he roamed really well.
Yeah.
Called out a few people. They did a good job. You know.
Yeah, and that's one of the things Destructopus I've noticed playing against him. He is that is his forte, is acknowledging when an enemy is out of position.
Yeah.
When they're pushed up or
great vision, great map control. You know.
Yeah, very good vision control as well. Two of the key areas for a support, but also playing with your team as well, playing with your jungle and being able to move around the map cohesively is quite important, and showed that game. But also an unknown for us is Jenny Ruby Jane. I personally have not seen Jenny Ruby Jane in UQ tournaments before. So Jenny popping off and showing quite a bit of work that game, towards the latest part of the game at least. But that does have to be said, that the team was already in a good state, but the game was quite even for the top laners before that. I can't imagine that's not how it's meant to go, as it is just sort of a wet noodle for the early game for those players there. But yeah, we have Jenny Ruby Jane is Diamond 3, like we said earlier, is a past Jax one trick, but has been liking the Sejuani top we've been seeing. That was actually banned that game, interestingly enough, but showing that the Wukong is in the pocket as well. So nice work there from Jenny Ruby Jane. So we have some chat here going on.
She's got a 62% win rate on Jax.
Yep, that is quite insane, especially considering the number of games upwards of 100. You can tell that is the sign of a good one trick, but being able to play other champions shows good fundamentals, and Jenny Ruby Jane showed that as well this game. But we do see... Are there halftime oranges? Unfortunately, no halftime oranges. I have a halftime Subway somewhere in there, but I might leave that for later. Takai was so good. Please send me his number. I will make sure that he sends you his number, British Brotator. But yeah, we do have the next game about to start. Whenever we are ready, I believe.
So, who are you looking out for this game?
This game, I would like to see Arculentos. I've seen him in the Rumble. I've seen him in the UQ vs UTS tournament. Seeing him go up here against Trickster would be quite interesting for me personally. But yeah, I'm also interested to see all of the rest of the players as well. Especially HD Times going up against B-Jagger. That is probably the most interesting of all, as HD Times is the potential replacement for B-Jagger, as B-Jagger has moved on to better pastures. He's on his way up into the OCE. What is it now? It's not the OPL anymore. LCO. Hey, you guys will see him up in there, up in lights, probably in NA soon. You never know. Mr. BJ, he's pretty good.
He'll be moving to Korea any day now.
He's been turning down roles. I spoke to Fake and I said, can you please get him a position? And he said, if he moves to Korea, we'll put him in SKT Academy. And BJ said, I can't speak Korean. I said, I'll teach you. But he said, it's going to take too long. Fair enough. As we do have a beautiful graphic here for you with a couple of tears coming out of Sumaya Yoshizawa. Confirmed pronunciation there from the man himself, as he did request that be included specifically for him, as these are the most played champions for all of these players. Gubimate and Cliche with quite an interesting combo if they are allowed to play those champions, you would imagine.
Yeah, that combo's ruthless.
That is true. Cliche was playing jungle, I believe, for the women's intervarsity team. So back to playing support. Was an original support main, filling in jungle previously for the women's intervarsity team. So gonna show what she has to offer here on support this game. Arculentos in the jungle there. A big fan of the Rek'Sai, but I've seen some other interesting picks previously from him. Yep, Viego Rek'Sai is the 2 patented champs, but Diana, he has been popping off with Diana in the Rumble. Doesn't have as great a win rate in solo queue. And another interesting pick is the Sejuani. Sejuani has been, we've seen it on the radar for quite a few people. It can be quite strong, especially in tournament environment, when it's a little bit slower pace and a little bit more controlled and you can organize with your teammates. But yeah, for Cliche, we see Yuumi with the 54% win rate.
That's actually a 64.
64, my mistake.
Yeah, Sean doesn't have his glasses. So.
Lulu with the 42% win rate and Siraka with the 56% win rate.
There isn't a Kali in there with 71%
Akali as well.
win rate.
Okay, interesting.
Akali support, anyone?
You know, I'm a big fan of that. My teammates not so much. Not sure why. I can't figure it out myself.
If they're dead, you don't need to support anyone, right?
Yeah, it's so true. And then all the gold just comes to you.
Yeah.
Orn Goat says desync. Look, the more you chant, I think the less he's going to get it. As Yuki Mangoes is reading your comment with downright fear. But we'll see. Maybe B Jagger says, give him the Orn. I've got something in my pocket.
Yeah.
Typically, Orn is one of those champions that's very hard to target with a strong side top combo, as Orn is great at surviving ganks.
Yeah, so the banning phase starting right now.
Yeah, starting. We have the Ezreal ban away from Mizuru, it seems, but Masaki is a fan of the Ezreal mid lane in the past, so you never know. A double ban there, potentially. We do have the Lulu ban away from Cliche. Lulu is quite the strong champion just in general. Viego banned from Arculentos to one of his favorite picks. Just having a look here at some of the...
and here's the Orn ban. You chant it, it gets banned.
Yeah, true. It's a little bit too strong and competitive, that Orn pick. In these sorts of tournament games, it can be punished a little bit more so once we get into a pro level, but it is very difficult to punish typically, so it is just a great solid pick. And yeah, we saw it lose a little bit of priority in pro play after MSI, but MSI and before MSI, it was being picked up a lot by the LCS and LEC tournaments. So
yeah, and here is a Yuumi ban. They're really trying to target the support here.
Yeah, trying
on the blue side.
Put Cliche on something not as comfortable. We'll see how Cliche adapts to that one. Senna is banned away from Fastest Light, which is interesting to see. Maybe a Fasting Senna combo they were looking for. Or maybe away from Mizuru as well. I think Fastest Light is a support Senna player, but not too sure of that.
Yes, Fastest Light does like his Senna.
True that. I was right in my hunches, it seems, as Wukong is picked up there. We'll have to see. It could be a flex pick as well.
I've seen him play a fair bit of Zyra too, so maybe we'll see a bit of damage on the Fastest Light.
Interesting. You know? Fastest Light, I actually played with Fastest Light a long time ago in some Iron to Plat tournaments, and in the Rumble as well, or at least I played against him. Fastest Light used to be a Fiora One Trick and Diamond.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
That's back when I used to play with him a
lot
right.
Too. Okay, so that's how you... I thought you must have seen OVGG, yeah.
No, I met him on League.
Yeah, and then he transferred to support, where I used to see him play a lot of Calm as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting to see Fastest Light still in it. One of the OGs as myself, as Boston here too.
Yeah, that is a Belveth... pick on Arculentos.
Wasn't exactly expecting that one. Belveth. interesting to see. If we have a look at the match history,
I am seeing a lot of losses on Belveth. Oh wait, no. Overall, it's a 75% win rate on Belveth.
okay, interesting. Arculentos and a fan of Belveth. One of the only fans, because honestly, this champion, I don't think I've seen it picked up that much. So very interesting to see. A bit of an innovator there from Arculentos. We'll have to see what Arculentos can do with it. Arculentos, in his match history, has been playing a variety of different things. Expanding that champion pool out can lead to some short-term losses, but can be good overall for the development of yourself as a player. But we do see still able to be used as that flex, but Mordekaiser is typically that counter pick, so might see something else picked for HD Times in the top lane there. Specifically Fiora I would be looking at if HD Times does play that. Oh, and it's banned away immediately. Never mind.
Yeah, and we're seeing 3 supports banned now on the blue side.
Yeah, really targeting this cliche.
They've seen her in the women's league and they are scared.
Well, they've only seen the jungle, so I guess they don't know what to expect from the support, and they're they must be in fear now.
Yeah.
Don't want to find out, but yeah, wonder what cliche will come up with. Be interesting to see. Looking at B-Jagger's stats here, we've got a lot of NAR games previous in the season. Typically is an Aurelia main though, but known in the high elo community for his volley there. So he's got a lot of little tricks up his sleeve, Mr. B-Jagger. And the interesting thing is, with the 41% win rate on that Mordekaiser, I played with B-Jagger a lot. I haven't seen the Mordekaiser too much, but I definitely know it's in the wheelhouse. Is interesting to see him pick it up. He must know something that I know Fiora is one of the typical counters into it, but HD Times, maybe his pool is pinched here, and he's being forced onto the Wukong, which could be a bad matchup.
Yeah, and that is a 4th ban onto the supports.
Oh my God.
They are not going to let Cliche have a fun time.
Yeah.
Cliche going with Jana now.
Jana, interesting.
Solid pick,
yeah,
honestly.
that is really good into that Wukong specifically, able to dissuade the dive, and can be good into the Nautilus as well, but requires some mechanics. You can cancel the Nautilus hook, but you do still get grabbed by it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not the best win rate we're seeing. 7 losses.
Only on over 7 games.
That is true. So I have myself quite a few of those in my history of playing the new sort of champions.
See, when I played Jana, we all know I played Jana mid. So, you know, I think that's where we could really see her shine this game.
Interesting. Never know. The Jana flex pick, we would never see it coming.
No.
So Maya Yoshizawa, I'm not sure if the Jana is in the wheelhouse of Mr. Zongonator, but we'll have to see here. This does flex quite a bit. We do know the Silas is definitely in that wheelhouse. Great pick into the Nautilus. I mean, sorry, into the Hecarim, but Nautilus also a great pick to steal the ult away from. But we'll have to see whether he does go opting in for that. Does go for the Lysandra instead, and great isolated matchup into the LeBlanc. Can be good to lock down that Jinx as well. And Jinx might have to take the cleanse here. We do see typically with carries into Lysandra or Twisted Fate do opt for the cleanse sometimes, but it wouldn't be too helpful for much else. So I have to see how that one pans out. And look at the beautiful beautiful setup we've got here. Very nice work from XP. Very appreciative as well to them for all of this. As interesting team comps we see here. Let's break them down a little bit. How do you feel about these team comps on first impression?
Well, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Hecarim plays early, taking advantage of the weak Belveth early game.
Yeah.
As a lot of us know, Belveth is just Kayle in the jungle, right?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't played much League. I've never even played with the Belveth in my game, actually. I don't know what that champion does, to be quite honest.
She's got a couple knock-ups in her kit, so
Right.
she can support the team very well, but she really turns on late game.
Right, interesting, and that is going to be potential danger as we see Lysandra will have push into the LeBlanc, but the bot lane will have push into this Twitch Janna almost certainly. And we'll have to see what they do with that, whether they're able to punish this Belveth early, punish the jungle up when they're just trying to sort of ramp up. We do see for the blue side here, for Melons, quite a typical comp that you would see. Pretty good front to back with the LeBlanc sort of providing some AP assassin there. But we also see for red side, just having a look at the percentage here.
Ooh, 13% win rate on the LeBlanc.
Damn, that is looking like my LeBlanc right there, but doesn't always translate into tournament games. Can be some unlucky
and a
solo queue
50%
games.
win rate on the Hecarim, only over 16 games, so not a very accurate indicator, but at least they're not doing too bad.
Yeah, interesting. Not many games actually for Trickster. I didn't realize that this season. He's been grinding out TFT, I believe. Trickster got to Master in TFT, another fellow Master TFT player.
This TFT set's been really good, actually.
Yeah, I think... so you messaged me about that, but I wasn't sure if I played the new one or like the old one, so I didn't know if it was...
Oh, okay,
What were you referencing?
Right after I messaged you about the team comp, they nerfed it, so don't go the team comp I went.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's not bad, but, you know, it's not what it was, you know?
Yeah, I saw Kane carry was an interesting comp.
Yeah.
Some other crazy comps, getting one of those humongous Shyvanas and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to League of Legends. Let's have a look at Red Side's draft here for the side of Mangoes. We do see an interesting draft, that is for sure. A little bit disjointed. The Janna does provide some nice and needed peel for the Twitch here,
Yeah,
but
especially with the Hecarim.
yeah, the Hecarim gonna be able to get through with that ult. Cliche has a lot of dive to sort of push back here. Gonna have to play it well, but if they can execute it decently, can work out.
Yeah, I think the Janna into the Nautilus is still pretty good at least.
Yeah.
With some really good D-push in that lane. Not disengage in that lane. And hopefully some much needed peel for Twitch.
Yeah, as if we look at the rest of the comp as well, we see Mordekaiser sort of wants to be on their own, doing their own thing.
Yeah, I think Mordekaiser wins the Wukong.
Yeah, I would imagine
Yeah.
that would have to be the case. Picking the Mordekaiser into the Wukong that early and banning away the counters,
Yeah.
looking to force HG times onto that Wukong and into this matchup. So it'll be interesting to see. Everyone's sort of doing their own thing on red side is the problem, but can be executed well, and does provide some potential. But yeah, I don't really know too much about Belveth, so can't really comment on that comp. Belveth would be the sort of the pick to tie everything together, provide sort of a 4-1 for this comp. But we'll have to see how it's played out.
Yeah. Belveth already Mastery 6 on Belveth.
Putting in
Lentos really loving his Belveth.
Yeah, putting in some hours on the Belveth, it seems, as everyone here with the Mastery 7 or 6, except for Mr. Sumaya, Mastery locked on that Lysandra.
Little worrying, but Lysandra, not the most mechanically
Definitely not the
advanced,
most mechanical.
so it shouldn't be too big a deal.
Yeah, yeah. Without champion mastery on Lysandra, it's still easy to pilot. I know that from personal experience.
Yeah, Twitch rocking the exhaust technology. I've been seeing that a lot recently. It works really well.
Yeah, it's got good 1v1 potential.
Yeah.
For sure, and good 2v1 as well. If he does opt for that, the Mr. Rat. Velvet is OP. Okay, interesting. Can we get some predictions? I need to gamble your 400 points. Look, if Miro, oh, actually, this is on the XP stream, so we'll have to see. Um, looks like we're looking to get some predictions going now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we do have an error from the download of the client. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that
Yeah,
error before
I've never
personally.
seen that league error before. Okay, we're reconnecting, and hopefully, all is good.
As I say every time I open a spectate league, the Riot Games has created one hell of a client.
Recently, me and my own Discord, we held a 1v1 competition.
Right.
The final competition was between a Lux and a Fizz. The game ended so fast that it ended before we loaded in, and we didn't get to watch it.
Fair enough. That's exactly how I thought that would go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you guess who won that one?
The spectators for not having to watch. What was the prize at the end? Was there
We had
grand prize?
prizes for first through fourth place, and there was a bounty on someone's head that
Damn,
was
okay.
not announced until the person was killed, and it was me. That was a bummer.
RIP.
Yeah.
What was the bounty?
It was like $40.
$40.
Yeah, $40.
Oh my god.
Not a bad bounty, honestly.
Outpacing UQLoL Rumble over here.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was just from a random dude who we didn't even know, too. He's like, hey, put a bounty on someone's head.
Fair enough.
And there you go.
Looks like we are into the game here. Personally, I'll say my prediction. As we do have the predictions open now, better way. We do have... Who is the better fruit? Who is the better fruit? Mangoes versus melons. You make the choice. But my personal opinion would be the side of the melons there, based on the team comp alone. But we'll have to see how mangoes go, whether they can execute this comp well, as it can be quite difficult, I would imagine, to do so.
Mango's, the Belbeth is still quite the strong champ, so if they can get some gold onto her, I think they'll stand a really good chance at winning the game.
Interesting. So that might fall onto how well Blue Side can sort of shut down that Belbeth early, use their prio in the bot lane at least to take control of that bot side, but correct pathing or intelligent pathing might allow Arculentos to sort of escape that pressure. I imagine top side will be belonging to B Jagger if that matchup is as one-sided as we imagine. And I believe Lysandra will have the push as well. I know a while ago the QCD was increased on Lysandra as it was a bit too impressive. That was actually quite some time ago, but Lysandra still with quite nice wave clear. LeBlanc sort of lacking in that department.
For Belbeth, allowing Belbeth to farm up a bit, actually.
Exactly, yeah. So it's only really the bot side of the map that has these has that prio, and that will definitely be to Arculentos' advantage.
Yeah. The game is currently paused at the moment they loaded in. LeBlanc experiencing a few router issues. But we will be streaming in a second.
Easy Smash says, wait, you guys aren't using the UQLoL Twitch. That is right, Easy Smash. We're at XP Esports TGG Gaming Center at UQ. If you ever want to join, visit Easy Smash, feel free. It's a great place. It's a great place.
It's a cheap place.
Cheap place as well.
Yeah.
Very true.
It's like $2 for an hour or something.
Yeah, and it's like $9 for a week, I believe.
Not
bad. Yeah,
not
$9 for a week is like easily the most cost efficient gaming center.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
only
of.
2 coffees.
Yeah, 2 coffees.
I
wouldn't go without coffee. I can't do that.
but like
But
that's
I
a
would-
metric that other uni students will understand. Not
That
this
is true.
dollars nonsense.
I would just get the coffee and the membership and just go broke. That's what I would do. And actually, it wouldn't send you broke because it's too cheap.
Yeah.
And
true.
the center is kitted out as well with Zowie, mouse, and peripherals in general. It's got the keyboard and mouse and the monitor, all of which are very nice. Personally, I just played a game before. I lost the second one, but I won the first one. And that was thanks to the equipment.
Yeah. Chief Clapsheep, you could say 2 Red Bulls even. One of the
You could say that. 2 Red
yeah,
Bulls.
2 Red Bulls.
Red Bull does provide the center with some rooms, with some... what
With
was
some
I saying?
drinks.
With some drinks. That's
Yeah,
what I was looking for.
Red Bull doesn't sell rooms. Maybe if they like stop using a room, they sell it.
And they don't
to
need
someone,
rooms as
but-
well because it makes you fly.
Yeah.
So you
that's-
don't
that's
need
true.
to just be in the outdoors or
That's
something.
true.
Flying away.
Masaki, really having some lag issues here, eh?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Masaki's internet DDoSed by Zonganators. He didn't want to verse Masaki. You gotta look at
It's a solid
announcements.
strat.
Yeah, Easy Smith, you gotta stay up to date, man. UQLoL's got so much happening. It's hard to keep up, I know, but I just realized as well we've even got the fruit logos as well in the top. Looks really nice. Very nice animations here from XP.
Okay, but
for this
will the
stream.
Peach logo be changing every game?
Hopefully not, because one of those peach logos does look a little bit suspect in my humble opinion.
One of them did look a little suspect. That is
yeah, it's
true.
our resident artist Miro. He put together a beautiful artwork for the schedule system, and it is one of them is just it doesn't look right. Definitely is a peach, but definitely doesn't look right. Yeah, if we look at the past match history for some of these players here, I think this is Misaki we're looking at. A big fan of the Lux and the Zerath, as well as a bit of the Ezreal coming into play now and then, playing at ADC. But typically what we're seeing here is caster champions. So not so much the LeBlanc per se, which is a lot more on the aggressive side. But we have seen, or I have seen personally, the LeBlanc in action in Game 3 versus UTS, and it was quite devastating. She absolutely destroyed the enemy team with that pick almost single-handedly. So be interesting to see how Misaki can play around this counter matchup here if her internet does come back into play. But
Maybe keep the internet lagging for the better LeBlanc teleports. You know, just teleport to even more places.
be like playing COD back in 2000.
Yeah, you know that used to make me better when I was lagging. I think they just couldn't hit me properly.
Yeah, that happened to me as well. Unfortunately I couldn't hit the enemy. Was
Okay.
also the issue there. So we're just shooting. All of us were just shooting into blank air.
Okay, and Masaki is back.
Yep, and we've got game 2 underway. Melons versus Mangoes here. Melons on the blue side, Mangoes on the red side. As Mangoes, we're going to see the first of. The League client is having more troubles, unfortunately, but it'll just be momentary, I believe. This is the typical League client for you. As we see both teams entering out onto the Rift. Red's team looking for a bit more of a fan, whereas Blue team is going for that run straight down mid lane. Fortunately, Red team has not taken the correct pathing here. Oh my god.
The flash hook by Nautilus.
Early flash hook there. We weren't able to see that exactly. We might need to zoom out a little bit.
Not pinging his Hex Flash saying, don't worry guys, I have Flash still. It's
That
just
is
a little
true.
bit worse.
I'm a big fan of doing that myself. Just asserts that you know exactly what you're doing, of course. You know, you have so much more freedom. Actually, do think about it. You know, burning it that early is quite.
Yeah.
It allows for you to make some more.
Moment
plays.
he gets lane, ignite the enemy. Trust me.
So true. But yeah, with the Prio, they're going to be gaining. Nautilus will definitely be looking for some early hooks here, controlling that bush in the bot area, that middle bush. And with the Hex Flash, is going to be able to look for some cheeky hooks to catch the enemy as they're might be overextending a little bit. Can be easy to do so if you don't realize that the Nautilus has burnt his Hex Flash, because it will be much more willing to flash on top of you. when he has lost that ability with nothing to lose.
Belveth really struggling early game against the jungle camps. Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And doing very little.
Yeah, did need the leash as well,
He
whereas
did, yeah.
I believe the bot lane for blue side didn't leash. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I blanked out a little bit there. But yeah, as we saw before, or as we talked about before, rather, Fast is Light controlling these bushes is going to be able to get to level 2 first there with Mizuru, you would imagine. And they're going to be looking for a potential hook here, as Fast as Light is looking for it. Does get Gooby Mate, gets the hook there, is going to get quite a lot of damage down. A nice tornado there.
The Janna too. Gets a
Dissuades,
good amount of poke.
Yeah, gets the double knock up there, so able to stop a little bit of that damage that was going to be coming down there, but still quite a good chunk. And it's a key facet.
Ekram going for those early ganks as he needs to.
Yeah. That's going to be an early kill there. Beautifully played.
First kill onto the LeBlanc.
Yeah, and another hook as well. Fast as Light. Absolutely chunking the health bars here with Mizuru. Nice work on this combo here.
Yeah, blue side really being aggressive, which I think they need to this game. I think they need to take advantage of Belveth's weak early game and just try and push their natural advantages.
Yeah, we have got currently Belveth going towards blue side. The Trickster didn't opt to start top side and path down, so they won't be interacting too much. Belveth will be sort of free to farm away, which is an interesting facet to note.
I'm surprised that Blake up top is getting pushed on the tower.
Oh my god, Miseru gets the snipe. That is devastating for Arculentos there. Does not get the scuttle crab. Now that is not what you want to see if you're Arculentos. As after that gank, Lysandra does lose a little bit of prio there. After falling down, did have to burn the TP as well. But yeah, really nice cheeky gank there from Trickster. Quite innovative to go for that. Looking for the pushed up Lysandra that doesn't have E, I believe. Unless he had used it for wave clear. Must have probably started W to catch that LeBlanc as she's coming in for the trades.
Yeah, Belveth coming in for the gank, but maybe a little slow? No?
Yeah,
okay.
B-Jagger chunked out, but HC Times tries to fake out. Oh, the knock up there.
And that is a kill for Belveth.
Yeah, beautiful knock up from Arculentos. I believe that was a predict. Nice stuff there. Gets the kill, and that is what you want to see if you're on red side. Then early kill onto the Belveth. If this champion is as OP as they say, the vision from red side will spot out Trickster. Not really able to get a gank off, even if it was there, but able to secure the prio necessary for this early Drake, which is nice to see from blue side, using the prio gain from this this Jinx in the bot lane. Definitely a lot more wave clear than the Twitch.
Yeah, I think Belveth won't really be worried about contesting the first 2 Drakes at least. Just trying to get ahead on farm, get the easy kills that appear, and that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll be happy with that. Trickster looking for another cheeky gank is definitely harder to get onto the Lysandra as they get the E. As Trickster jumps over after seeing Arculentos. This is an interesting decision here. Not able to duel, and that's a kill there from Misaki. Says the counter matchup doesn't matter. Gets level 6 first and goes for that kill with the ignite advantage.
That early kill on LeBlanc coming into play already.
Yeah, lots of damage coming in there from Misaki. Easy Smurf. Big fan of Misaki, I would imagine, having played with her quite a bit.
Kill for Maud.
Yeah, another kill coming onto to B-Jagger there. With this counter matchup, making it happen. Solo Bolo, says Darius from Misaki. Mr. Nufflet says there's a flash there. Has to get out of that for Arculentos there. Getting a little bit too caught out of position. And blue side, that is a lot of action all over the map. Blue side looking to take control of this game. Easy Smurfs asks Blake where his Ghost Ignite is. Not a true modern joyer. Stream you have League Q game sound in background. Please fix. We'll have a look into that. So it seems is in blue side melons. I believe blue side is indeed melons, and red side here is the mangoes. As we see, for red side, Arculentos with 1 kill under his belt does secure that red buff there, and is looking to walk into topside river. Currently, it is looking like a bit of a split map.
I'm surprised LeBlanc's winning in the CS exchange here, honestly.
Yeah, we saw that the early kill pushed pushed Zongonator or Sumiya back a little bit, but able to keep up a little bit in CS. Definitely is going to be falling behind in gold. Does hit the level 6 now, which provides a little bit more play in this counter matchup. Early game, it actually is, I believe, LeBlanc favored a fair bit, but once you hit level 6, a lot more lockdown potential, especially if you're able to get your jungler to help with that matchup.
Yeah, and a lot of anti-dive too.
Yeah.
Just don't dive me, you'll die.
Yeah, we see more deeps coming in from Misaki, but without enough mana to really finish the job. Just trying to chunk out Sumaya a little bit and get a base off as we see. Sumaya does opt to stay, push in this last wave. Has the TP, but pinging, missing as if the LeBlanc is roaming. But without mana, wouldn't be able to do anything. And yeah, we see not much vision for red side here. They're a little bit boxed in. We see Norlis going for some deep wards and a steal onto blue buff. You see this bot lane prior has come into play here.
Yeah, Hecarim starting Rift and Belveth catching onto it.
Yeah, well, interesting decision here. It's 3-man top, but we see the bot lane is moving up. Are they going to make it here in time? I don't believe so, but they're going to launch blue side here as Trickster is falling really low. That's a lot of damage coming from high HD times there. Arculensis is looking to do a lot of deep, somehow stays alive and gets the kill just before falling down. BJag is the raid boss in the middle of everyone here. As fast as Light is just about to fall down, he does, as we see it pan to Gubi mate, but Misaki does fall down. Oh, she doesn't fall down, rather. She gets the kill and survives as well. BJag able to get the kill in the back end there onto Mizuru.
Yeah.
A lot of trading going on there, but it does end up with red side having the Herald from that fight. LeBlanc getting a lot of gold from that encounter. Jinx pinging the 400 gold bounty. Yeah, LeBlanc coming away from that pretty happy, but Gubi mate not in that fight. So for them to go relatively even is quite a plus for red side there.
Yeah, I think there was one more kill on red side, but, on one more death on red side. But
yeah, right.
For the Baron, for the Rifts,
yeah,
great trade.
Yeah, definitely a great trade. Unfortunately, Gubi mate was walking back to base, so bit of a weird tempo there. But Gubi mate otherwise could have just gotten some gold there from the minions if he was in the bot lane.
Yeah, blue side looking to secure another drag.
Yep, got the bot prior, so they are taking this one for themselves. That is going to be 2 dragon points secured here, and with a farming jungler like Belveth, you would imagine that they're going to be conceding these and happy to do so.
Yeah.
But as we see, maybe once it comes to Soul Point, you might see a little bit more of a contest as the likes of Twitch and Belveth have scaled up a little bit more. You can see
already we're starting to see Belveth start to do a little bit of damage.
Yeah, Belveth stayed alive for a long time in that fight. I was surprised. I did not expect that. Doing a lot of deeps there and finishing off the Hecarim as he came flying on over. Bounding over, as a crazy Australian once said. But BJagger with Prior, definitely a strong side top, weak side bot for red side here, and obviously the opposite for blue side.
think LeBlanc will be looking to get some good roams in here. Using that early lead to the advantage already with the Luden's Echo fully made.
Yeah, the only real issue here is no cleanse on Misaki. No avenue to get out of that lockdown. So we see with all of the gold on Misaki, if Lissandra Sumaya is able to get the lockdown onto the LeBlanc, you can sort of shut down a lot of the power for blue side in these fights. So I have to see how this pans out. Some nice work from Misaki, can skirt around that, but can be a little bit difficult to do so. In the meantime, in the lane, Misaki's still taking control from what it seems. Blue side rather, looking to take a couple of plates as hooks flying out from Fastest Light. Not too many connecting since the early game.
Looks like they're getting ready for a tower dive on blue side too.
Blue side, some nice work here, acknowledging red side are very weak, but a TP comes in from Lissandra a little bit early, but it's just there to sort of dissuade anything from happening. They are going to back off now. The side of Melons on blue side here. But we see pings onto mid tower as they have inside access as Misaki comes in doing a lot of deeps, and that's a huge Hecarim multi there onto 3. That is going to blow up the enemy team there, and Arculentos and Gubimate left wondering what just happened as yeah, that is not too good for UQ Mangoes there. B-Jagger up in that top lane, just chilling on his own as Wukong just abandons that. Going to be losing a lot here, but says I can't really do much, as I imagine the way this is going to go now is HG Times will be killed in a 1v1 if he walks up, and Arculentos gets the kill there. Not sure what happened. LeBlanc pings 4,569 MS. I think LeBlanc may have just disconnected. Unfortunately, Misaki says goodbye to her internet once more. Yeah, we've got a slight pause as we wait for Misaki's internet to recover. 5k ping. Yeah, that is definitely unlucky. As Misaru says, yo, let remake. HD Times does walk back into lane and immediately gets smacked by B-Jagger on the Mordekaiser here. As that is unfortunate matchup we're having a look at there. So interesting play from that draft phase here. Is the Mordekaiser pick into the Fiora ban was enough to sort of secure that favorable matchup there. Fastest Light looking to get some vision control, battling Cliche a little bit. We see B-Jagger getting more and more gold funneled into him here in the top side. Rift was used in the top side early as well, and that's Arculentos doing a lot of deeps onto Misaru here. Holy guacamole.
Yeah, you can see Belveth really showing what those kills on her can do.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of damage. So Belveth OP claims might be substantial. We'll have to see. That's not cool, bro. Please chrono break. Belveth Champ XT. So it seems some 200 years might have gone into this champion design. I'm still quite new to the old Belveth. Fair Champ, we've got confirmed. It's Deku in the chat. As we see, Samaya rather, going in for the W lockdown on Misaki, but some fancy fingers from a decent internet, able to get Misaki out of that one before any trouble comes in. And B-Jagger is just hovering in the back end here, looking to catch out a little bit of an over-eager Misaki, but Misaki doesn't opt for it as such. And we do see B-Jagger move down towards this side of the map, as Dragon is going to be spawning soon, but not at least for more than 30 seconds. So that does allow a lot of work for HG Times in the top.
For Wukong.
Yeah, and he's got TP as well, so he can just TP down to this fight. They're looking to secure the prio. That's why he's walked down here, but it does mean they have inside access of the river. We'll see if this is all worth it for the single dragon here, as it was going to put them on soul point. So maybe it is as such. HG Times, though, getting quite a bit of gold back into that top lane up for him. as he's going to get the turret and push another wave into the enemy turret there. As they get the Rift Herald as such, late Rift Herald, definitely not as beneficial as the early Rift Herald, but is a nice consolation prize. You see, Hero Pig is confirmed skipping leg day. Damn, that is unfortunate there from Jackson. Not what you want to see. But Misery says, I'm also lagging. Swear, we're not sure. These claims might be unsubstantiated, but we'll have to see. Miseru is 1, 2, 3 on the Jinx. Does have 139 CS. Interestingly to note, we haven't looked too much at the laning phase benefits here, as bot lane is quite a bit up in gold here. 1.3k for Misery there in the ADC position, whereas BJag in the top lane has got over 2k gold lead, and almost 1k for Arculentos there in the jungle. But yeah, a lot of gold on that on Misaki in the mid lane there. We'll have to see whether Gooby Mate is able to scale into this game. Can definitely be hard to do so when you're versing a Fed LeBlanc. Definitely not what you want to be seeing as an ADC.
Yeah, Arculentos doing quite well at the moment though, so in the team fights, maybe he'll be able to get onto the LeBlanc and take him out. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's
a lot of dashes in the kit, so...
Right. It looks like it's worked in his last few fights so far, getting 4 kills on himself there. But not many objectives for either team to sort of focus on at the moment. Red side, Arculentos and Cliche walking through together, getting some vision. A little bit shallow there, not too.
I think we'll see Hecarim maybe trying to catch someone out here. No.
Yeah, Hecarim does get spotted out by the ward, or maybe just skirted off before it.
Yeah.
But Samaya waiting in lie in the bot lane here, looking to catch up with Jinx. But Jinx does start walking to the mid lane. You want to start to see this LeBlanc move to the side lanes, you would imagine, here soon. But they're looking to use the Rift Herald here to break mid. It's quite a bit of an overcommitment here. Don't really need this much resources, but they say there's not really much else to do. As they get the charge off before, then maybe look for another charge here.
Near the end of the Rift timer.
Yeah, interesting. They do force what is a potential fight here. B-Jagger is ulting Trickster. There can be an animation cancel come down there from the Hecarim ult, but it's not used, as B-Jagger, I think, baited it out a little bit, and he is a raid boss right now. Yeah. Yeah, Hecarim tried to escape. A huge flash from B-Jagger. He's doing so much DPS in this fight. He's almost single-handedly carrying this fight, as we saw a lot of damage come on there from a lot of different avenues of quite a messy fight, but red side does come away with the win. And yeah, definitely a strange decision there from blue side. Pull everyone around the mid turret there. Gotta think maybe unnecessary. Misaki a little bit low here. Maybe gonna get jumped on by Arculentos. Flashes in for the predict, but it doesn't matter if he misses it. He still gets the kill there. Nice work from Arculentos there. Arculentos is dueling Trickster here.
Yeah, probably gonna kill Hecarim if Hecarim decides to stay there.
Yeah, does get pushed off of the chickens, but the wolves rather. Those are not chickens, but goes onto the Grumper, not afraid to take it. Yeah, but blue side, yeah, interesting macro decision there. Sort of sacrificed quite a bit of gold. Actually, Lissandra wasn't even there, I believe. Lissandra was pushing bot. Definitely got a bot wave into the turret there, but I don't see TP
Lissandra
used.
was dead, I believe.
Lissandra died.
Yeah, she died in the fight with the Mordekaiser, where Blake was popping off just then. Okay,
interesting. I'm not sure what happened. I think she must have walked up in time, I guess. I only remembered him pushing away that wave in down the
Oh.
bot lane. Oh,
Whoa.
a nice dash
The-
there.
oh,
And sidesteps the hook. So,
Oh, Blake.
oh, B-Jagger getting getting the deeps off, absolutely slams down Fast as Light there. Protobelt's in to finish the job, and B-Jagger is single-handedly carrying this game, you would think so far. But, oh, Samaya goes in quite deep. They are going to get the Janna heal in the back end there, keeping them alive. Arculentos might fall down here, just gets away with the dash. Misaki looking to fall down as well. And that is blue side's gold lead well and truly gone.
Yeah, and that is a dragon for red side.
Yep, TP up into the mid lane to stop HD Times getting anything more there done. HD Times opted for a little bit more of a split push at the moment. Not opting into that fight as it wasn't really a fight. BJG getting a very strange flank there. The enemy team probably wasn't expecting it, but interesting use there of the Mordekaiser.
Picking up a second Infernal Drag on red side, which will be really big on Belveth and Twitch.
Yeah, as Fast as Light goes in for the flank on BJG. BJG does not have ult. If they get this shutdown onto Misery, that could be huge.
Oh, Belveth
But
coming
he gets
in.
a
Does he get
lot
it in
of
time?
damage onto
Oh
Misery.
my
Misery
God.
walks too far forward, and he's just going to one-shot everyone. Arculentos does so much damage as well.
Yeah.
Comes in to finish the job.
Maud just too big.
Yeah, that is devastating there for the blue side. It looks like HG Times is going to get hunted down here from Arculentos. Nice knock up there. Going to force the flash out, and Arculentos takes that, walks away to the Baron there.
Yeah, that's a free Baron for red side.
Yeah. The Groovy mate isn't even there. He doesn't even need to be present. Cliche
Might be
comes in
trying to
after
catch
doing
the
some
Blanc
ward.
out here.
I think
No?
I'm not sure that he would benefit from that one.
No.
But it does have the exhaust, so probably able to survive if the LeBlanc is trying to one-shot. And we now see Masaki's gold lead diminished a fair bit. The Jinx has not gotten far enough ahead, really, to be in a carry position so far. It does have 2 items. We'll see if that's enough in these team fights. Definitely does need to put in some work to be able to carry these team fights for the squad. As it is quite hard for Misaki to navigate these fights now. Does have a Mordekaiser that can ult and Lysandra that can ult if in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Does really need to be skirting around trying to one-shot the squishies before the fight really takes off. B-Jagger gets baited around a little bit as the Protobelt comes in. Misaki skirting around that ulti, staying out of range and staying alive there.
Starting to look like blue side might need to build some grievous wounds soon too.
Yeah, a lot of healing from B-Jagger there, but also from Arculentos.
And Twitch as well.
Twitch, yeah. Twitch has a fair bit of healing in his itemization. But yeah, that last fight, Mordekaiser really doing a lot of work, but we see the ultimate come on from Fast as Light there, but it was a nice engage. Does get B-Jagger very low and walks straight into Trickster's arms, but he can't really do much. The flash comes through. Arculentos nearly finishing the job. He does kill him before Mordekaiser falls down. And nicely done. Cliche sort of out of position here. Does get engaged on by Misaki and forced to flash. But yeah, that Oriel stemmed from blue side having no real vision control of their bot side jungle. And red side sort of just bulldozing over, taking control where they see fit, as they do still have Baron buff for a little while longer.
Yes, looking to push top lane in a bit now, as their wave crashes towards tower.
That is true.
Gonna force a fight here while they still got a bit of an advantage in positioning, but
Fast as Light goes in for the engage. A nice ult from Cliche dissuades too much more.
Arculentos
going in
doing
1v3.
damage.
Yeah, absolutely demolishing the enemy team there.
Showing just how scary Belveth can be.
Yeah, and we do have to note as well as Misery Flash is there, escapes from the Belveth, but Arculentos did get the 800 gold shutdown from Misaki as she unfortunately disconnected.
Arculentos
So unfortunately
shredding
there,
that
but
tower.
we do see another team fight. Oh my god, Trickster can't survive this one.
This game
Misaki,
is starting to look well and truly over.
Misaki is watching a little bit helpless. Oh, a beautiful knock up there from Cliche. Dissuades the LeBlanc from getting a one-shot onto anyone there. But yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage coming out of that Belvet there. Quite a crazy champion.
Yeah, when you get some kills on Belveth, it's hard to come back from it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
And we do have to, fair play that for Misaki, does lose the shutdown from that unlucky disconnect, which is unfortunate. But well played by Arculentos to capitalize off of the gold and help carry that game to a victory for his team. But yeah, B-Jagger really being a Ray boss that game as well, as we saw the man in the top lane putting some work into that counter matchup he secured for himself there. Quite a bit of draft knowledge and matchup knowledge necessary to secure that. Sort of checkmating the draft phase there. But we have a confirmation Belveth is balanced. We have Kotari saying no, as he's not heard the new Joji song. I have heard the new Joji song, I think.
I don't really listen to Joji.
That is...
he doesn't scream enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But that is game 2 down. Melons versus Mangoes, with Melons coming back from the loss against the Apples to secure that victory there. Nicely done. Sorry.
That was Mangoes.
I
with
said the wrong thing.
You
Mangoes actually secured that win after Melons is unfortunately now 0-2. Was ahead that game in the early game, but did fall behind there and falls down to Mangoes.
Yeah.
Disregard what I said before.
The Wukong Maud matchup going exactly how we thought it would, and Belveth capitalizing off that early, getting that first blood, which really helped Belveth get into the game, I think.
Yeah, and I think the game plan from Mangoes there, give up those early drags as they acknowledged that they weren't really in positions to contest.
Yeah.
And then come back into it later. You saw they got third and fourth drag when they were a bit stronger and they had a bit more damage and gold under their belt.
Yeah, the moment that Rift fight happened, Belveth is like, okay, I'm in the game. We can fight now.
Yeah. Arculentos showing the strength of Belveth. I don't know if it's been played much, but making it look very OP that game. That is for sure. And Arculentos making a statement this game after coming from the Rumble victory, winning the Rumble finals with his squad. So,
yeah,
impressive stuff. We do have now Apples versus Peaches. Apples was the victor of game 1. Peaches is the new kid on the block here, as we have going from top to bottom. Doomslayer, Bountiful Boy, FTR, Castle Silver, and Sanic. We have a few familiar names here from the UQ teams, as FTR been playing in mid lane since last year, SEM 2, and Sanic been playing in Division 2 since the start of this year here. And they've got also Doomslayer in the top lane filling in here. He is a bit of a fan on the GP, a bit of a beast on the GP, if I do say so myself.
I don't know what kind of position GP's in at the moment. I don't think...
I mean, you can make him work.
Yeah.
It's just, he's probably not meta, I would imagine, but...
Yeah, I don't think he is, but I'm not sure. I haven't been playing for...
He's definitely a positional champion. He can be very good into a mobile carries.
Yeah.
He sort of messes up that positioning.
Noticing Bountiful Boy likes the Wukong. We're seeing a lot of Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong is in a great state right now. A lot of people playing him as Castle Silver and Sanic. They are fans of Ash and Lulu. great paired together. So we'll have to see
Yeah.
what they're looking for these games. You guys should give it a glimpse. Goes hard. Fair enough. I will be listening to that if I haven't already. But we do see teams are ready to go in Champions Select here. It seems. Arculentos comes in with the confirmation. Belveth is indeed balanced, he says.
Mangoes, that is not the right team.
We do have UQ Mangoes here. And I'll just grab that off of you. I do have production passing me a quick little note here. I think, yeah, that's maybe for the best probably. But I think it's, yeah, the directed spectate's probably the best. But maybe in lane phase, it's the manual is quite good. Yeah, no, yeah. That was good. Yeah, okay. No, it was good. It was good. But yeah, we have this next game coming up here. We have Jenny, Takai, Chief Clapjack, Cheek, Shadow Master, and Destructopus.
Will we be seeing a Lee Sin ban?
Yeah, I think typically in the past, playing with Takai, he has had that Lee Sin ban against him, as Comfort typically is banned away due to the it just being much better to ban Comfort usually than something that's maybe a little bit stronger, but with less proficiency. As we saw, there was some very high proficiency from the Lee Sin that game.
Yeah, definitely. And Destructopus in his first game, not really getting a choice in the support he played. Getting his two main champs banned out. So it'll be interesting to see if he gets targeted again. He is the highest ranked player in the league.
It's true. And yeah, they banned away his typical supports, but he did have Blitzcrank there as well. And they picked some interesting picks into it as well.
Yeah. UQ Bananas up. Not playing this game, but
we will be seeing UQ Bananas in the next game, I believe, as they're going to be versing Mangoes. But in that team, we've got Mentalman, Graves, Miro, Soy, and Top Diff Gaming on the support. That is an interesting name for a support player there. But if we have a look, it does appear that their main role is top, so that makes sense. But secondary is support.
Yeah. So what champs are you hoping to see in this Apples vs Peaches game?
So I mean, I see. Bountiful Boy has name changed to Lawful Boy. He's turned around his ways. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be having a look at some of the new people on the block. You know, Castle Silver. I've yet to see him in a tournament like this. I think we may have seen Castle Silver in the UTS tournament, I believe. I'm not too sure. I've seen Castle Silver around. I remember the name for sure.
I don't recall.
But Diamond 4 as well.
Yeah, I didn't watch the high level games in the UTS tournament. I had an event on, so I'm actually not sure.
Makes sense. But yeah, Castle Silver Diamond 4, so quite impressive. I think climbed quite a bit, if I am correct.
Nope.
I'll just get up my trusty OPGG. But yeah, is a big fan of that Ashe. 122 games played.
Not
big fan of the Ashe.
Been having any luck in the bot lane recently, by the looks of it.
Yeah, trying to play a few other things, it seems. Expand the pool out a little bit. I do know another Ashe one trick that made its way all the way up to Master. Shout out Kev Diff in the chat. But yeah, we'll have to see if the Ashe is banned away this game. You would have to imagine it is most likely going to be. Well, we're just waiting here. Going to be getting this game started soon. We'll have to see sort of how these matchups go. Doomslayer with his champion pool might get targeted. I'm not sure. FTR has a bit of a champion ocean. Impossible to target the man.
Yeah.
But I can't speak too much on the others. Sanic, I can speak on. He is quite a fan of the Enchanter supports. Big
Okay.
fan
Okay.
of Lulu, but did
Lulu.
branch out since starting in the Div 2 and picked up Norlis and such. And it's quite good on those champions as well. So we'll have to see what he opts into. Gotten back into Diamond as well. Diamond 3 nonetheless. So quite impressive to see.
Looks like with a lot of Blitzcrank.
Yeah, interesting. That's right. Blitzcrank is another one of his favorite champs. And it is an interesting playstyle diversity. It's good to see. Having the enchanters, but also having some aggression in your wheelhouse is always good. Never want to be too focused on one or the other.
Yeah.
But Shadowmaster also coming from the UQLoL Rumble, where this man was playing in the top lane, playing in ADC here. Going to be interesting to see how he further performs, as he was one of the key players in the UQLoL Rumble, doing a lot of work in the top side, creating a few montage plays of his own. And Chief Clapcheek, I think he might be one of the lower ranked players in this tournament, but he's holding his own here and there. You know, he fell down quite a bit in CS, but he brought it back.
Echo recently.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay, I think it was an
not
Echo
doing too
ban
bad.
previously, so
Yeah.
Oh, he is playing a lot of Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting to see, and we'll have to see if he is able to secure that pick.
I want to
this
see
game.
Jenny on the Sejuani top. That's what I want to see.
That would be very impressive, nonetheless. We'll have to see whether we can see Chief Clapcheek with his patented Echo and Jenny with the patented Sejuani. Might just get banned away again, but you never know.
Yeah.
Chief Clapcheek was one of my favorites from the UTS tournament. He was popping off, I think he was versing the questionable Irelia.
Oh, yes, I recall
But he had
that.
some nice plays nonetheless.
Yeah.
Got a few trade kills. That
Yeah.
was some nice mechanical outplays.
Yeah. The next team's playing is Apples versus Peaches Uska. Actually, probably Oscar, but
Oyoska. He
Yuska.
is one of the Rumble victors. Welcome, Oyoska. Yeah, we have here Apples versus Peaches. Gonna be loading up soon, but for the meantime, just chilling out. So we did see for game one was quite a typical team comp for the side of Apples. We'll have to see if they shake things up a little bit. Go for something more spicy or stick to standard. And we're just waiting for the team's pro draft, I believe. So it seems as soon as they're ready to go, we can commence.
yeah.
Apples versus Peaches. Is that what I said?
That's what I said. Yeah.
The team signature champs again. I think that was Bananas, but maybe we can load that up soon. We'll have to see. Oh, I think just getting some word from production. And we'll just be a little bit longer. If things aren't perfect, that's alright. We're chilling.
Yeah.
B-Jagger says, yeah, do that. Apples and peaches, bro, not bananas. Yep, that's... Yeah, I know, they're not playing, guys. That was what was showed before. I don't know if we have apples or peaches available, but maybe soon. They're on last two picks. We are just waiting a moment. We have UQ Apples up here. Jenny, Takai, Chief Clapcheek, Shadowmaster, and Destructo Puss with all their signature champions as requested. Jenny, the the Jax one trick, but showed some proficiency on the Wukong last game.
I'm just hoping to see the Sejuani, honestly.
Yeah.
I just want to see that matchup. I remember seeing Alistair top slapping, and I think it'll be the same for Sedge. You know?
I saw it in LPL quite a bit. The Sejuani top
yeah.
with, I think it's teleport ignite, right? This is what he was running. I think we saw before, which is even more interesting. But
I mean, she's got a flash in her kit.
it's true. It's true.
You know, the
I'm pretty sure it's what LPL runs as well. So
Okay.
it is very spicy. Definitely the interesting champion to pick up for Jax one trick. It shows some diversity, that's for sure. But yeah, Takai on the Lee Sin showing some good stuff last game. As we do also have here UQ Peaches, Doomslayer, Bountiful Boy, FTR, Castle Silver, and Sanic here with a couple of their signature picks. Sanic not on the Vel'Koz hype train as much anymore, but always in the wheelhouse if they need a little bit of AP damage.
I think Castle Silver will probably be looking to play some Ashe, honestly.
The thing is, though, I forgot, but Marley, one of the production gods over here, was saying before Castle Silver has been grinding Seraphine. Seraphine is one of the key picks at the moment in the bot lane. Pro players have been complaining about it like crazy on Twitter. The thing is unbalanced, so they say.
Yeah.
FTR also capable of playing that champion, so we'll see if they do opt to ban that, as it is a great flex pick.
Okay, so we got the bans and picks happening now.
Yeah, we're into the action. We have a quick play of events here. We've got the Ornn ban, as well as Seraphine and Irelia. Yeah, so
I think that's some great picks for bans.
Yeah, Ornn, Doomslayer is a big fan of the Ornn as well. And the Seraphine and Irelia, as you can see on the screen, are two of the favorite picks. We have a couple of Peaches. We have a couple of Appos in the chat. I'm not sure if that's... Oh, no, that's a baby chick. That's a baby chicken.
Oh, it's just...
Chat is going wild. But, yeah, as you can see in this pick and ban phase here, we have a Kayle picked extremely early on into the Gangplank. That's going to be a scaling matchup if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
As Jenny, that is another pick that Jenny does play. So interesting to see, going for that with some confidence. Kayle can get shut down quite badly, but into the Gangplank should be chilling a fair bit. But there is the Sejuani picked up
on the Peaches side.
On the Peaches side, so that will be in the jungle, and that's going to be Sejuani and Azir locked in there for the mid jungle. Chief Clapcheek does get their signature echo as well. Takai most likely on the Wukong here, so we'll have to see. I've heard whispers of the Takai Wukong. I heard Sanic is an absolute beast. I've heard that as well. I can confirm. Make apples 1-0 surely. Peaches got this. We've got the claims in chat, but in Champion Select, it is reeling on through. Shadowmaster going with the Twitch. Quite a confident pick here as Destructopus opts in for the Leona. A champion added into the wheelhouse there as Castle Silver grabs the Ashe as Seraphine was banned away. And Sanic on the Nautilus. Quite a typical matchup you see here for the support players. Some mechanic testing going on there if the players know the interactions.
Yeah, both ADCs opting to take cleanse.
Yeah, interesting to see. There is
scared of that Ashe arrow on the Twitch, and well,
yeah, a fair bit of things to cleanse for both sides. Definitely a lot to cleanse for Leona. Leona is a big CC bot.
Yeah,
a champion. FTR has a not reading that one. Almost did, but can confirm that is true. I have heard that of Mr. FTR. But so we do have here our team comps, and how would you feel about these team comps here?
I'm Not too sure, honestly. I think at least early game, Peaches will be lacking a lot of damage. They're quite a low damage team comp, at least early,
Yep.
until that GP gets up and running and
Hmm.
the Azir.
Yeah, a lot of scaling for them. A lot of
Yeah.
scaling for the enemy team as well, which is interesting. But yeah, a little bit more early game damage in that Wukong and Echo, a bit more of an explosive mid jungle. We'll see if they can make use of that. But if they do scale into the late game, you got to think Peaches might have this game. We'll have to see. But yeah, the Shadowmaster on the Twitch as well. If Shadowmaster can scale up, can put in a lot of work into this team, into what is quite a front-to-back team for this red side here.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll potentially see a really strong Echo in the early to mid game against this team, honestly.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Chief Claptree can do. Will have to contest for Pride in order to make use of this, and we'll see if FTR, quite the experienced mid laner, will be looking to put a lot of pressure onto the Echo. Will definitely be able to assert dominance in the lane early, but as Echo bases, he'll maybe look for some roam, see if he can have some impact on the map. I would imagine taking Predator again, may go for the electrocute, but we are having a look at FTR's champions here.
He hasn't played much this year.
FTR does not have the best win rate.
Only over 5 games, but
that is true.
but
I've played with the FTR Azir. He is one of the more aggressive Azirs. He loves the shuffle, but when he shuffles, right, he shuffles like he's Easy Hoon in his prime.
Yeah.
But yeah, we also see
the Nautilus
Sonic
with a 45% win rate.
Yeah, 45% win rate. We didn't play that champion as much earlier in the season, but as he started practicing more for Division 2, he played more and more of the champion and got quite proficient at it. Doomslayer on his signature GP, he is a victor and joy as well, but
only with a 45% win rate as well.
That is true, but that's the thing is, I think actually I was going to reference the Belveth win rate, but actually it was positive. It was just the past games.
Yeah.
Never mind. Anyway, the Ashe win rate quite high as well.
56%, so I think they'll be looking to get a fair few kills on the Ashe here.
Yeah.
They got great peel for her, and they need her to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah. I think Ashe and Azir definitely the main carries. Azir definitely capable of 1v9ing this game with some kills under his belt.
Yeah.
He can sort of go crazy. But,
and Sedge does some really good early ganks. If she can get a nice early gank onto Echo, maybe they can make some things happen.
I have to see. But with the Prio, we'll have to see what FTR does with it in this early game here. He will have control of this mid area. Takai on the Wukong, we haven't talked too much about it, but could be quite explosive here. With some kills under his belt, he could sort of take this game away. Destructopus, it might come down to Destructopus as well, and the engages he's able to land onto the primary carries here. He can really 1v9 these fights if he executes it to perfection, which we have seen he is quite proficient at, as we see the invade here very early on. Destructopus hovering in and out of this bush, and they are going to find him, but they don't exactly skirt around the bush, and a flash is forced. Nicely
really
done.
Good invade. Very worthwhile, especially in the Leona.
Yeah.
Early game level 2 Leona with the flash.
Yeah, doesn't opt for Hex Flash, so no Hex Flash there. And also is taking Aftershock, which is interesting to note. These supports do like to biff quite a bit, so it can be good for the early game, but the Glacial is typically more commonly used nowadays, but I do know Destructopus is a fan of the Aftershock in general, more so than most people, but as a Grandmaster support player, it must be working.
Yeah, definitely. Gets a little bit of extra damage off, but I feel like the peel provided by Glacial might be pretty crucial in this game.
Yeah, and we see they did sweep a ward down in the bot lane, I believe. Yeah, the Destructopus swept that ward that was placed in the bush, and Jenny hovered topside to fake leash. But they know that there was no leash bot. Takai still soloed blue buff. Will be pathing towards bot side most likely, whereas Lawful Boy will be pathing towards the top side. And we see a nice little early ward is going to be able to spot out Lawful Boy here. Pings come down. A missing ping, in fact. As Takai is making his way down bot side, going for 3 camp first.
Yeah.
Castle Silver looking to give up a bit of prio here in this lane so far. As yeah, bot has asserted their prio. Have to see what they do with it, whether they look to help out with this scuttle here, but it seems as though it is most likely already going to be secured mid and bot having prio already.
And blue side's mid and top playing very safe, not letting that sedge get any easy ganks in, which I think they need to do.
You know, my mistake, actually red side has mid prio as FTR has asserted it, whereas blue side has bot prio. So we'll have to see. Yeah, they could look to as actually Lawful Boy has taken a kind of a strange path here. As there's a few pings, they think that he's gone from scuttle into looking for a top gank, but Lawful Boy has taken one of the strangest routes I've ever seen, as he is looking to contest the scuttle crab here. Is not going to be finding it. Lawful Boy going to be pathing through mid towards top side, as he would be spotting on that wave there. As there's a gank come in, but with no prior, I mean with all the priors, so rather, they can't really get much done there. So get a little bit of a
gank,
chunk
but I
onto the
guess
guy.
we was planning on backing anyway. May as well get a little bit of extra damage in where you can.
Yeah, a little bit inefficient forward time. Lawful Boy comes in for the gank. Jenny, I think they saw. I think they saw Sejuani walk through that mid wave.
Yeah,
so
they
interesting.
definitely did.
Yeah.
So
Jenny doesn't opt to
just walking out of there, but
yeah, has to lose the flash, and that's a huge wave. Have to see if Doomslayer freezes it. I'm not sure. He might look to here. It could be quite devastating for Jenny, but otherwise we'll just force out the TP. Losing a few minions in the meantime. Definitely losing a cannon wave we've seen so far. As Castle Silver and Sanic building up a big wave here, looking to crash it soon, but not with any dives or such. May be able to get some deep vision though, to see what they do with it.
Clapcheek struggling in that mid lane with almost 20 CS difference already. Really waiting for that level 6 to start some solid engages, I guess.
We see quite a favorable trade here for Castle Silver and Sanic as they engage onto Destructopus.
First blood on the Ash.
Yeah, nicely done.
Looking for a double kill by the looks of it.
Sanic flashes onto Shadowmaster, not able to blow any of the sums, but nicely done from the bot laners there. Able to get a nice early kill.
Yeah, the first blood on the Ash, I think, is quite vital for their team comp.
FTR coming in for the dive here as well, and they're looking for the kill. FTR is going to be able to secure this, and that's another early kill onto the Azir. Chief Clapcheek is coming down. He might be able to wreak havoc here. FTR went a little bit too deep. He gets the kill and the flash to boot. Chief Clapcheek is chasing, but not going to be able to find too much more, as Lawful Boy is waiting there in the back end. Chief Clapcheek going to make his way back to mid.
Great roam by Echo there. Managed to pick up the kill, which he really needs to get in this game. Yeah, nicely punishing FDR as he got a little bit overzealous blood in his eyes for for Shadowmaster rather, as he's friends with Shadowmaster. Maybe that is what clouded his judgment. Yeah, never know. Blue side picking up the dragon. The kill. Roommate diff, BJ confirms. As Chief Clapcheek, it is a tongue twister that he twisted my Chief. Yeah, but Chief Clapcheek is like, it's just too much of a signature name, you know. I get you. As we do see Sanic looking for an early kill. And he stuffs up the X-Flash.
Yeah, FTR whips that one a little bit, but nicely done by Chief to get out of there.
Oh,
Destructopus.
Sakai just getting out of there.
Yeah. Nicely disengaged. Takai taking quite a bit of deeps there, as hasn't had too much success in the jungle just yet. Lawful Boy quite passive so far, just farming away, yet to really participate in these fights. But Sanic is being quite proactive in it. It's nice to see so far.
I feel like Sedge, you often want to early do a lot of ganking, a lot of fighting. She's quite the strong early game.
She's pretty good, yeah. The only thing is she is a bit slow, I think.
And they haven't really allowed her too many good ganks too. Staying under tower most of the time, in at least the top and mid.
Definitely some interesting pathing as well.
Yeah.
Innovative to secure the flash from Jenny. So maybe the mastermind. Hoping to see Chief. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Leany Love. As Jenny is potentially in danger here, as we do see someone lying in wait. But Takai... Actually, it was Takai. The vision tricked me a little bit. I was thinking that was Sanic, but he was in bottom.
Yeah, Takai not being able to engage there. GP not willing to walk up at all.
Yeah, nicely acknowledged. Doomslayer looking to get a bit of a freeze on the way, but is able to trim it a little bit, trying to stay out of dive range from Jenny and Takai.
Jenny
if he was
backing
waiting
up as Sedge comes into vision, but misses the wall. She must have dashed over the wall to save time.
Interesting to see. Lawful Boy also not yet taking his red buff. Will opt to do that now, as Castle Silver and Sanic having a face-off with the enemy bot laner there. Not too much happening in the meantime. But FTR has continued to maintain his prio in this mid lane, not allowing Chief Clapcheek to get too much done on the map.
Yeah, Chief Clapcheek
FTR,
the Azir roam.
yeah,
They
FTR
might catch
walks
Azir out.
through some vision, and they are looking to engage, but he's able to just dive out of there. The exit route was not cut off, so he was allowed a free exit.
Lacking that crucial CC to lock Azir down.
Yeah, that's true. Lawful Boy lying in wait once more, but yeah, well, most of his lanes have prio, so there's not too much.
Both the
ganking
junglers
you can
really
do.
struggling to get some good ganks off here.
Yeah, they're definitely not having the best day with it, but they are level 6 now, which allows both these jungles a little bit more agency to play, as we see Takai is going for the gank here. Nice combo set up there. Castle Silver is able to flash out of that, and looks like they're going to get this kill. And that looks like Sanic maybe getting the kill on the back end, and he does, but that's
Sanic
a double kill for
Shadow Master.
Shadowmaster.
Or did Sanic hook
No, he hooked him back in
Interesting.
to secure the kill there, so it takes Takai off the map. A nice trade at the very least.
Yeah.
But Shadowmaster getting a bit of gold in his pocket for that. I love Castle Silver. Castle Silver unfortunately fell down as you said that, so you may have cursed him. But hopefully not, we'll see. He has one kill under his belt with 74 CS, so still in a decent position here.
Yeah, I think Ash is in a pretty good position at the moment. Potentially looking for some nice ultis.
Yeah, we see ulti is on CD. It's coming up pretty soon. There's a bit of an engage in the mid lane. Sanic loses a little bit of health there, but not too worse for wear, as they do look to take control. Takai is going for the dragon, but Structopus looking to push off the enemies here. We'll have to see if they're going to look for this fight, as they're just wandering through this choke point here.
Azir's coming up though, and Ash is below. But if they don't get to this dragon time, that will be the free drag for blue.
Lawful Boy being allowed to wander freely, but they do get the dragon for it. And
very worth for blue side.
yeah. You have to wonder whether maybe the call was to sort of punish them as they're wandering through those choke points there, outnumbered, and then turn onto the dragon. Could have to secure even more of a lead, but
I don't think they'd realised that Wu had started the dragon so early. I think.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, interesting choice. Was able to get control of the river there. Something that Apples has shown consistently through their last game as well. Great objective control, which you would expect from mostly Destructopus here, being quite a high-ranking support. Is one of the features that comes along with
trying
that.
to solo the rift here while
Sanic gets caught out on a little bit of vision, doesn't have flash and does fall down for it. Takai picks up a kill there. Nicely spotted by the pair. Destructopus and Takai working well together, showing the synergy as they've likely been building up, playing on UQ Team 1 together for a little bit. We see Chief Clapcheek taking a bit of damage there from FTR, continuing to maintain his prior.
Echo's starting to be able to last a little longer in the lane though, getting a bit tankier, so hopefully for him he'll be able to start to fight back soon, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. Once Echo gets a bit more items under his belt, he's in a good position. And yeah, that's the thing, Leany. Azir is quite strong in the early game and able to dominate it, especially into melees. So we can see here he's got quite the gold advantage cemented on himself from taking over this laning phase. And now it is a little bit hard for Chief to sort of get back in and to the game.
60 CS difference.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can make it work. Getting these in and out trades will be his avenue, but down an item, a little bit difficult.
Yeah, really needing to make the best of other fights around the map, I think. Chases here on the roams. Oh,
Takai getting a kill, you'd think here. Just
oh my god. Oh, okay.
Oh, Takai stays alive as well from Jenny's ultimate. Lawful Boy potentially going to fall down here. Takai showing the strength of Wukong right now.
But Sedge showing the tankiness of Sedge.
The gets the aftershock to avoid a lot of that damage there, and almost saves Doomslayer. It was a nice attempt. Chief Clapcheek getting pushed out of this lane, bullied hard by FTR, showing his proficiency on this champion. And we see an ultimate come down there onto Shadowmaster, getting engaged on by Sanic, but oh, that's a beautiful CC combo there from Destructopus, able to essentially solo Castle. Yeah,
Leona just locking her down.
Yeah, just overstepping a little bit too much there, but unfortunately does fall down. They almost got the kill from Shadowmaster. It was a nice attempt from Sanic, but yeah, they Destructopus 2 OP. Destructopus 2 OP.
It's in the name, you know, Destruct.
True that. But we do see quite a bit of the gold onto Shadowmaster here. Worrying signs for red side. Whereas a lot of the gold is developed on FTR here, which is definitely what they want to see, and will be important when it comes to these team fighting phases of the game. We do have dragons should be spawning pretty soon.
Red side really looking to try and stop them from getting onto that soul point, I think.
Yeah, as we do have 2 dragons secured so far for blue side here. Oh, the E just misses. I think it may have been a little bit in danger there. Probably not as happy to take that in hindsight. But Lawful Boy is hovering around the river. Both teams have grabbed control of the river. Red side with mid prio, but Sanic's going to walk right into the member of 3, and this might be a good engage for red side. They come in. Takai is going in the backside. A nice shuffle there from Azir.
Nice
but FTR is getting wombo comboed here. He's going to fall down, and Castle Silver does have a nice Captain Jack cleanse there. It's going to pick up a kill on the back end, but it's not going to be enough. That's a TP there coming in for Jenny, and Lawful Boy is going to fall down here. Gets caught with
and
his hands in the
double
cookie
kill
jar.
for Kale. That's huge for Kale right now.
Jenny showing the strength of Kale that fight, doing quite a bit of work.
Yeah. Getting picking up a nice 2 kills and 2 assists on Kale too, I think.
Yeah. This trade there from Chief. But yeah, that was nicely done to acknowledge the TP advantage there as well. Doomslayer stuck in the top lane, not really able to do much, as Jenny with the TP able to contribute to that fight, make it a 5v4, and make it a winning fight for them. So we do see Doomslayer able to get a bit of gold in his pockets. Sanic is waiting in lie as Chief Claptrap goes for the engage. He reckons he can get this, almost gets the one shot, but he's not too scared. He doesn't take too much damage.
Yeah, I was surprised he went in there as he saw the Nort pull up.
He was not worried at all. He did have Takai in the
he had his ulti up.
So he was chilling, I guess.
Yeah, he was like, GP's not gonna hurt me. I'm gonna do this.
So Castle Silver looking for the mid turret, does have to back away as Destructopus is hovering around like a shark to prey. Takai looking to steal away some enemy jungle camps. Might be a little bit ambitious, but he is safe in doing so. Sanic and Castle Silver not able to launch anything onto him, as FTR looking to get some vision control for the river, as they do push towards mid lane. Maybe looking to get this mid turret, but he won't. He walks back down, walk of shame towards bot lane as some missing pings comes on. It was foolish to question the FTR.
Yeah, it was. Who wins in a 1v1 at the moment, Azir or Kale? I think it'll be Azir still, right?
No, I think
no?
Kale should win. Azir's a lot better in the front to back.
Okay.
But I mean, it depends on the Azir outranges and like in trades like this. So, like if they're just ordering each other, then the Kale should win. But with the usual trading systems, Azir should be fine.
Okay. And Sedge looking for that lane gank, but Azir maybe playing a bit too aggressive, not letting Kale really. Yeah,
I think it would require a bit of a difficult dive. So they call that one off. Lawful Boy walks back towards mid lane. Doomslayer is getting a little bit out of position here. Gets a nice flash off and gets out of there after a good grape. What is it? Orange cleanse? Yeah. I got all these fruits on my mind here as FTR putting some hurt on Jenny there. Showing the power of the Azir in these side lanes with the range advantage.
Azir looking to just keep splitting.
Yeah, it's quite a lull state at the moment. Not really much for either team to do other than to pick up waves. We do have Soul Point coming up for the side of blue side soon. So
apples, if that's what
that is
after.
Apples. Yeah, yes. So many fruits coming to my mind. You know, Gangplank oranges getting thrown in the mix. It's all getting disorientating. But the ult does come down. Shadow also a nice fancy little feat of the rat there, able to get away from that one.
Interesting ult. I think it would have been potentially best to wait for Nort to try and engage on that one.
It's a little bit too out of range is the only thing.
Yeah.
If it does connect, it's a good look, but a little bit hard. That is a good way to look for the Ash ult though, is look for the enemies as they walk up to these mid waves.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
As they think they're safe, but they can get caught out a little bit. Would have just forced the cleanse though. There wouldn't been a kill result from it, you would imagine. But still a valuable resource.
Yeah.
Coming
the
into
cleanse
this,
on Twitch, huge.
Yeah. we have pings coming on from Castle Silver, ping the dragon coming up in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Soul point as they acknowledge how important it is to get this soul away from us. Ocean Soul is huge for their team comp. Doomslayer looking to do some damage to Leona, but not much he can do, really. Oh, he does get a bit of a chunk off. And not invincible.
To take bot tower while all this is happening too.
Yeah. Oh, the engage comes on, but not able to do too much. Actually, it was just the clone, but the Destructopus getting caught out of position there.
Catching the Leona there's really good for red side here.
Yeah, and I think Destructopus got baited as I did just there, thinking Takai was caught out of position. Oh, the shuffle comes in, catching Takai. Actually, no, I was baited
clone.
Once more. Is the clone again?
He keeps getting you.
Destructopus comes in. Takai with a huge engage. Is it enough? He falls down, but Chief Clapcheek in the back end. Shadowmaster is not able to get into the fight anymore, and it looks like they do fall down there. That's going to be Dragon most likely going over to the red side here, unless Jenny has something to say about it.
No, that's to the red side. Definitely wouldn't be trying to contest that right now.
Yeah, and not either team really having good vision control around the objective, but it did come down to red side having that mid prio, grouping up and moving as a unit through there, launching on the Ash Arrow, launching on the Nautilus engage, and able to grab Destructopus there to launch the sequence of events.
Yeah, if we're just looking at the stats, I think Destructopus is once again showing just how good their vision score is. Showing those Grandmaster.
Yeah, 58.
58 to 29.
Yeah, he's popping off on the vision, that is for sure. We see Sanic looking to respond some wards in the river himself. Looks like blue side is opting for this mid turret here, see if they can get the Herald with it. Sanic looking to stop that, pushing them off.
Yeah, they will not get a hit on that tower.
Yeah. Acknowledging they have the numbers advantage, they have the strength to push them away from this one. As Doomslayer leaves top turret, the wave will go into the abyss up there, which is unfortunate to see. But yeah, another lull point in the game. Have soul points is currently in the possession of blue side, but
red side
they are safe at the moment. Sanic,
catch out.
Yeah, okay. Sanic. Takai is timing the clones well.
Yeah.
Not getting caught out. Chief Clapcheek is running away from Doomslayer as he has got a fair bit of gold, but yeah, Chief Clapcheek having some trouble in the side lane here.
Cal looking to just farm while Azir goes to match.
So we've got a trap set up. Destructopus. Oh, the hook goes wide, and that's Castle Silver getting shut down on the other side of the map. Takai is doing some work here, and he is providing some space here for Shadowmaster to do some more deeps. FTR is locked down in the other side of the fight, as we see he is having a Lawful Boy in front of him, but I don't think it's going to be enough, as Lawful Boy is going to be stuck out on his own. Shadowmaster does fall down. Nicely done by Doomslayer. Pick one up. But he is going to fall down himself, and Lawful Boy likely going to fall down too. Chief Clapcheek without any mana, but that's a Kale. Oh, a nice escape.
Oh, and Kale flashes over to pick up that bounty on the Azir.
That is pretty devastating. A lot of gold goes to Kale there. That fight. Twitch as well, picking up a fair bit. Plus a Baron, rather. That might just be enough to secure themselves this dragon as well, as they're likely going to be pushing the waves, securing enough objective control.
Northern Ash looking to contest this Baron here. They're quite low, so they might be able to
Hex
do
Flash.
it.
He's going to Hex Flash.
Okay.
No, he doesn't. The Leona almost actually grabs the Ash there. Would be able to secure a kill. Oh, nice side steps from Jenny. The ult is still available, and the teleport comes in. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to do enough. Castle Silver's showing his fruition on this champion, though. And the Ash is looking to slow them down. Shadowmaster lying in wait. He is going to launch on Doomslayer. He does a lot of damage there. Not able to do enough, though. Pretty close. But yeah, we see red side punished a little bit there, getting overzealous as they launched onto Destructopus, but in that chaos. Castle Silver was taken down by the Twitch. With this Twitch, have to really be careful about your ADC being alone in that mid wave.
Twitch, just in the last few minutes, has managed to pick up a few kills.
Yeah.
Getting himself firmly back in the game. You know? 5, 2, and 6. Over 200 CS, I think.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. He's scaled pretty hard so far. And that's really important. The Kale and the Twitch in good positions as Kale hits level 6. FTR is going for the kill onto Kale. We have to see if Sanic does miss the hook. He has the flash. He flashes in, and they might be able to get this kill. FTR nearly falls down. He doesn't. Kale does not have ult, and that's going to be a kill. A shutdown going over to Doomslayer there. Nice little play, nice little look, trying to capture the Kale on the side lane.
Definitely.
Nicely synchronized by FTR and Sanic there. That can be quite important in swinging this game around. We do have the dragon spawning pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, the GP ult's really coming in clutch there too as well.
Yeah, nice work.
Stopping Kale from walking away.
Doomslayer is getting chunked out a little bit now. Chief showing the strength of this Echo in the side lane.
Yeah, really showing what happens when he's back in the game.
Yeah. Seems like Lawful Boy is trying to push them out of this river here, trying to get control of the dragon.
Yeah, I think Blue Side will struggle to contest without the Kale.
Yeah, I think... Oh, the kill! Oh, beautiful stuff by Chief. We'll see. He's going to ult back for the style points, and it's going to be stolen away. Takai gets the steal. They had so much vision set up in this area.
Such
They're
a
able
valuable
to do it so easily.
steal for Blue Side.
Yeah, that is huge. That is a soul right there. Ocean Soul, one of the strongest in the game. Destructive is also going to fall down for it, so they get a lot of kills for it.
Echo picking up a tower topside as well.
Yeah,
so
tower and a kill for himself. Nicely done by Chief in the side lane, sort of taking over that.
Yeah, I think Blue Side still managed to make that worth, even though they had the 2 deaths there. I think the dragon and tower
definitely
really made that worth for Blue Side. That soul point. Huge.
Yeah, the it's just sort of consolation prize as Blue Side comes away with it ahead for sure. You're going to be happy with that. Soul point is huge for this squad.
Red Side doing really well on their current vision though. Got the bot side jungle really lit up just around the dragon pit.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll have to see. Blue Side is lacking at the moment. Looks like they're going to be most likely launching a vision mission, one might say now, but that is a ult coming out, instant ult from Twitch, and he is lining up, and he flashes away. He gets out of the engage there. Huge ult from Takai, causing a lot of disruption there. Yeah, Twitch is sitting, and Jenny has been hitting away. Jenny's been doing so much deeps, untouched. A huge ult from FTR. Is it enough to turn the fight? I don't think so. He gets locked down from Destructo push there. He gets 2 kills there on the back end, but the lockdown from Destructo push is enough.
Quadra kill on the Kale. This Kale is online.
Yeah, that was huge stuff there from the side of Blue Squad. And they're showing how strong these guys are late game. Twitch and Kale just rolling through the team, and Takai providing enough disruption there for Destructo Puss to follow up on the destruction.
Yeah, just want to put out not too much magic resist on Red Side. I think they're going to really need to start looking for that as Kale gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with the late game Kale. You've really got to shut it down in these fights with some CC, but if you do that, the Twitch is going to be untouched, so it's really hard to manage it. Yeah,
clearly there they focus the Twitch, and Kale just popped off.
Yeah. We see FTR going for a cheeky gank here. A little bit ambitious. Oh, Takai does get engaged on.
But
Sanic
Kale just scaring them off.
Yeah, Kale also has quite a bit of health so far. With that Ocean Soul is going to make her very tanky. We see Jenny is taking this game into her hands. Castle Silver launches an vicious ult. Shedmaster is going to line up and get the kill, but it's a trade, and you're probably going to have to call that worth if you can cause enough disruption for FTR to pop off, but it's going to be too hard as Takai's coming in. A nice ult from FTR, though. Get him off his off his flank, but yeah, nice engage from Leona, and that's just going to be Doomslayer TPing to his death. He gets a nice chunk off, actually, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
And
that's 4 kills for blue side. This might be the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this might be GG. Chief pings Baron, but yeah, they're looking to just end this one.
Yeah, definitely. I'd definitely be ending here. The game is theirs. They don't have any enemies up for.
Yeah, we have 5 seconds on Ashe, but I don't think the duo of Ashe Norlis is strong enough to be able to deal with these guys before they end the game. As looks like they are going to finish this one off. The ult comes from Leona to push them off, and Shucktopus launches into the base. GG.
As the game is won.
Yes, Apple's showing some more work at it again with a back-to-back victory. Nicely played there from the squad. In particular, you got to say, I think Destructopus played that game really well.
Yeah, definitely.
Created a lot of avenues. But yeah, nicely done by Apples. The squad is showing quite a bit of strength, especially in the fundamentals, you would imagine. Peach is unfortunately falling down, but showing some good stuff there as well. Liked what we saw, but it wasn't enough in the end, and the scaling from the side of Apples was too much.
Yeah, Azir was so big early game, but once Kale hits 16, has a couple kills on her, she's just so hard to deal with.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
And the Twitch too, he was huge. Each time they'd go for the Twitch, and Kale would just pop off.
And they understood what their roles were. The side of Apples, they knew the rest of their jobs were just to cause disruption for them to unload, and you saw as soon as one carry threat was isolated, then the other one popped off. So
yeah,
it was a little bit too much for the Azir to deal with there. It does their team does fall down, but we will see now Mangoes versus Bananas. We have yet to see the squad of Bananas, so it'll be interesting to see how they match up. But we've got some GG's, Chief and Hero Pig, Mr. Takai. But yeah, Bananas. Looks like we have here Mental Man, Graves, Miro, Soy, and Top Tiff Gaming.
Yeah, I know we saw Mental Man a bit in previous games throughout the semester, haven't we?
Yeah, so we saw him in the UQ Rumble finals. Yeah. He was playing in the mid lane, but it says here his main role is top, interestingly enough. So yeah, he made his way up through the season into Diamond, which is nice to see, and through the coaching, the super coaching of FTR, of course, roommate buff. But yeah, we also have Graves as well, otherwise known as RNG Let Me, otherwise known as the Super Jarvan in the jungle there. But Miro as well, well-known player in the UQ League of Legends teams. He is playing in the mid lane. As well as Soy, the ADC, he has been organizing these the UQ League of Legends teams this year and doing well with it all.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, and great to see. Top Diff Gaming also playing in the support role here. He is a top player from his own description, but second prefer is support, and he's a fan of Nautilus and Lux, it seems.
Nautilus and Lux.
Yeah, so we'll see.
We've been seeing a fair bit of Nautilus in these games.
It's true. Nautilus is one of the go-to supports, one of the classics. It is pretty proficient at what it does. And on the side of UQ Mangos,
who we saw earlier today.
We did see earlier today, and it was a big showing from B-Jagger and Arculentos specifically, as we sort of expected. B-Jagger, one of the super tops. He is
he really popped off on the Mord earlier.
Yeah, he was quite the raid boss, and Arculentos putting in quite a good showing on the Belveth. Yet to see that in the tournament, pick or ban otherwise. So showing some innovation with his champion pool there, and putting in a lot of damage that game.
Yeah.
So we also have Sumair Yoshizawa, who we saw on the Lissandra, had quite an unfortunate early game. I was able to provide some utility as the game progressed. You made as well. A little bit of a quiet showing. Wasn't able to see too much, but did their job as the game progressed. And Cliche providing some good disengage tools on that jammer. So yeah, we'll have to see how they adapt, because their team comp is really weird. It was all over the place, but they made it work. So
Yeah, they did.
see
the
how
fat
it
Maud.
goes the next game. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
It was more than who else was popping off? There was one
the
other.
Belveth.
Belveth. Yeah.
So it was sort of like more than Belveth versus the world, but it worked out, it seems.
Yeah. We take a look at the Bananas team here. You can see Graves really spicing up his jungle, playing like just a huge variety. Had some success on Jarvan recently.
Oh yes, he is. He is the Jarvan King.
Yeah, he is the Jarvan King.
As the patented pick of
Yeah.
Mr. Graves, name changed recently. But
Mental Men playing a lot of Darius and Maud.
yeah,
Seeing a bit more success on Maud in his recent games.
yeah. Darius and Maud both very similar champions.
Yeah.
They provide similar 1v1 capabilities and split pushing. So we'll see how he goes if those champions are banned away. Might have a little bit of a different play style to provide, but does
Yeah.
have Camille. That champion is pretty broken.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I noticed that Miro was playing a fair bit of Victor recently.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the champion myself as well.
Yeah.
Miro is quite a proficient on the Victor. He is a bit of a Victor genius, but yeah, we'll have to see. Usually is banned away from him in these sorts of tournament settings. It is one of the best mid laners you can have in a tournament game, in a 5v5 where you can sort of control the pace of the game a little bit more so.
Yeah, he provides so much, like CC, like with his big AOE, just it does so much work.
Yeah, it's a lot of consistent damage and wave clear as well. Once you get that E upgrade, you're able to get a lot of prio with that. Not so much in the early game, but he's
great.
He has a lot of good matchups as well with his Q shield.
Great at zoning.
Yeah, he is. He's one of the best at that, and that's especially helpful for objective control around the dragon area.
Yeah.
Anyone ever tries to walk through the wrong way, then they're pretty much screwed. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw Cliche get banned out a lot last game, but was able to pick up the Janna and put in some work with that.
There were 4 bans on the support, wasn't there?
Yeah, 4 bans.
Crazy. Then Janna was such a good pick, given what Cliche had to work with too.
Yeah.
And it worked. Some good ultis, really forcing the enemy team to back off.
Yeah, it was impressive stuff. And especially when you're coming from solo queue environment to tournament environment. I know she's played in the Women's InterVarsity League as jungle, but able to show quite a wide champion pool on support so far from that game at least.
Yeah,
so that's important feature. But it wasn't too much action in the bot lane, so we'll have to see if there's more pressure applied, how that all works out.
They're playing a very passive bot lane into the Nautilus and
Nautilus Jinx. Yeah, losing Pry in that lane as expected, but able to cancel some of the engages from Nautilus. Which is nice to see.
And from Hecarim too. Because there was the Hecarim. No, there was Hecarim jungle. Yeah. There's Belveth on the enemy on their team. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this one goes.
We see Ezreal for Soy. If you've seen we've seen Soy is a big fan of the Ezreal. Who do we invite for spec? I believe. Have you got the? Yeah, I think we're sorting that now. But yeah, easy. We're chilling. Go top diff game. We've got a top diff gamer in the chat here. Top diff gaming, the goated sup, and we've already got it. Sounds good. We'll have to see how we go around this champion select here for Mental Men trying to deal with his champion pool being targeted potentially.
Yeah.
And looks like we're about to head into things here. One thing to note is drafting phase as well. Looks like we do need pro draft for this one as well. But yeah, the drafting phase can just be as important as the rest of the game. And
I think that was especially shown in the Faker games we watched just a few weeks ago.
True that. True that.
I think they definitely failed in their draft picks.
SKT
Yeah.
should have come to me.
Really screwed themselves over there.
It's true. And that's, yeah, it shows you have the best players in the world, but if you screw up draft phase, then it's a little bit difficult. So players that maybe are not as mechanically as proficient as other players can provide a lot more utility through having different champion pools.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's important to note. Plus, the ability to recognize champions needed in the game and be able to provide that as well.
Yeah. So what you do, you just play every single champion. Don't get good at anyone. Just play all of them really badly. That's what I do.
That's an interesting technique.
Yeah. Get over 600 mastery score, and you're good to go.
Interesting. Yeah, my mastery score is extremely small, actually.
Yeah.
I hold all my mastery tokens, like collections.
That's
like
I
my
often
skin
get a
shells.
champ to mastery 5, and then I get bored of it and pick up a different one.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think we were just waiting on Arculentos invite. Top Diff Gaming.
Oh, and they're also
Done,
doing
done,
their
done.
pro draft too.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Oh, and they are remaking the lobby.
TDG carry. Damn, we got TDG in the chat. Top Diff Gaming already has his own, what is that, abbreviation? Is that the right word?
Yeah.
That's the right word,
I
right?
think that works.
Nice. Looks like we've had to remake lobby, Pierce. This will be the second last game of the night. As I think this will be interesting to see from Bananas. We do have quite a bit of established synergy from the trio of jungle, mid, and ADC. So we might see a bit of coordination in that environment.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying before, drafting phase. Also being able to draft the team comp is very important. Having a head to deal with that.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's what Soy provides as well. Mr. Soy is a bit of a drafter mastermind, so he will be providing that edge to his team as well. But yeah, that's one important facet to the game. A lot of people maybe don't realize as much as the drafting aspect to it, as versus the mechanics skill. So may sometimes overlooked. Last game was won by Apples. But I believe that one was for game 2.
That was Mangoes, I believe, wasn't it?
Was it Mangoes? Yes, Mangoes,
Mangoes
won
that one.
Oh, was nearly a 50-50.
Yeah.
50% confidence from the Twitch chat. I think it might be a 80% confidence from the Twitch chat for TDG. TDG got some fans in the chat, it seems.
Yeah.
I like it.
And we're just starting up the predictions for the Mangoes versus Bananas. Place your bets, bet all your money. I remember in the UQLoL Twitch, I managed to win everyone's money.
Nice. Oh yeah, is that when people bet like 8k points?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something
I
like
won everyone's money.
Nice.
I think I had everyone's money. I gave it back to the community though. I'm
Yeah,
like,
the next one.
don't worry, guys. I know we will lose this, win this one. So I'll put all the money on the enemy team, and
Genius.
well, I lost it all.
Yeah, the great part of that is like, if you win, then you only win like 100 points.
Yeah, yeah.
And
yeah.
if you lose like 8k.
I had 20k, I think. I had a lot of points.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're rich. Dude, that's a lot of UQLols, man. That's like...
Yeah.
And that stuff's appreciating against the Russian rubles, so...
Oh yeah, everything's
you probably want to hold on
appreciating
to
against
that. Yeah.
Fortnite V-Bucks? Ooh.
I don't think Fortnite V-Bucks on UQLols level, but...
No, not
It's
yet.
pretty high. It's pretty high. But yeah, if you guys have some UQLols in the chat, please let me know. Dian Keto, hello sir, Blesh go. Dian Keto, if you guys don't know, is one of the veteran ADCs, one of the super farmers.
Yeah.
He is what one might say is the CS per minute god. Looking good, fellas. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are hyped up on some caffeine right now. I might need another Red Bull.
I wish I was hyped up on caffeine right now. God.
Look, I think the bags under my eyes are perfectly disguised by the shadow, so that's perfect. I'm going rogue and sticking it to mangoes. Damn,
Mangoes. Oh.
Leany. Wait, Leany.
Leany, what about the bananas?
Oh shit, Leany. I thought you were. Wait, who are you a fan of, Leany? Wasn't expecting that.
Obviously, maybe was she on the same team as Mentalman?
Yeah.
I think she might have been.
Who's this?
Leany in the Rumble.
Leany? I don't.
Oh wait, no, that's not Rihanna Banana.
No,
I know who Leany is.
Thank you, Mr. DM. We are having some
Yeah.
good games so far. As we've got a Pog O in the chat. So mysterious. You are indeed, Lenny. You've got us all wondering. Yeah, we've had some good games so far. Apple's undisputed at the top.
Yeah.
Showing quite a bit of work.
But Mango's also winning both their games. Oh, this is their second game
Yeah,
here.
so Mango's a chance to tie it up at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Some standout players. Let's go through a couple of standout players. Who's some standout players for you?
Well, B-Jagger. Well,
B-Jagger.
quite obviously
Of course.
did
Super
very
top.
well in his game. He carried that game pretty hard.
Sure.
Arculentos doing quite well that game too.
Yeah, it's true.
Knowing like what to do, Arculentos wasn't just trying to go after every dragon in the early game when they just, obviously couldn't contest.
Yeah.
Just getting ahead, and it worked for him.
Yeah, it's probably easy to play quite a passive role that game. On a farming jungler sort of champion, but he was pretty prevalent throughout the game, which is important.
Yeah, definitely. And especially with like the lane matchups with I think blue side pushing in a lot. Belveth was on the team that had some good early game pushing potential, if I recall.
Yeah, Belveth had a pushing top, but mid and bot were getting pushed in.
Yeah.
And mid also lost, which was a sort of telling for blue side maybe not being able to capitalize on their priority. They could have potentially looked to take counter invade with that counter jungle rather with that prior, but They're a little bit more passive. Maybe that's something to consider for the future. But they did capitalize on mid quite a bit. They were getting a lot of an advantage there. And unfortunately did lose a lot of that advantage due to an unlucky disconnect. So
Yeah, that's true.
that is something to consider. It is pretty devastating for a champion like LeBlanc that relies on that tempo to lose that like that. So
I think the only issue is LeBlanc still would have struggled to deal with B-Jagger.
Yeah, that's true. B-Jagger was
because B-Jagger is so
monster.
tanky, and even Belveth, I think LeBlanc would have struggled to do a bit of damage to, just because of all the dashes on her, the high mobility. But she if she wasn't lagging so much, I think she could have shut down the Belveth a bit at least.
Yeah, and the and definitely shut down the squishies as well.
Yeah.
As they're playing around those objectives and looking for flanks and picks on the squishies is definitely what the LeBlanc wants to do. So
Yeah.
wasn't able to find that as much that game, but the team potentially could have played a little bit differently than they did. They played around the Mordekaiser a little bit too much. But yeah, it's something to consider going into next game.
It'll be interesting to see what support Cliche goes. I don't think they'll be as banned out this game. I don't think it's the right choice to just focus all those bans on Cliche.
Yeah, I think they thought they could ban Cliche out, but it was Cliche had another tool in the wheelhouse, so maybe not as important to ban that out. Maybe it's more important to sort of try and provide counter pick if you're expecting a certain pick.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you're expecting these enchanters, Blitzcrank is typically one of the best pick into that.
Yeah.
So maybe you can always try something like the Blitzcrank into a Lulu or something of the like. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's the adaptations.
I think they definitely needed something to deal with the Mord as well.
The thing is that the Mordekaiser, he wants to sort of be on his own, isolated. He's not actually that good in team fights. So if you can force around those objectives and force 5v5s, or 5v4s rather, that is probably the better way to play because you can team fight better. But Mordekaiser got so ahead and they were sort of playing into his hand where they were just sort of grouping up and he was AoE damaging everyone.
Yeah.
That it didn't work out so well.
And then Belveth was just sort of dashing around while they were all focused on Mord.
It's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a lot of criticisms to be provided there, but a lot of good things as well. A lot of gold developed throughout the game, so unfortunately lost it after a while, but yeah, we did see some good things from Melons.
The DC on LeBlanc was pretty bad for the team, which
that is true. That is true. As we are into pick and ban, nicely.
It'll be interesting to see
done.
what they ban out here.
We have something is sparked some laughter at our production costs.
Instant job
as
ban.
We is the Java ban not letting Mr. Graves have his patented pick.
Oh, and they're taking the Yumi from Cliche again.
Yeah, interesting to see the Seraphine taken away.
Yeah, and Twitch.
Miro, big fan of
banning out that bot lane.
Yeah, Gooby Mate's patented Twitch.
Yeah.
And Darius taken away as well.
Yeah. And Belveth from the Oculentos.
Yeah, so interesting solving that puzzle there.
Yeah.
You ban the Darius, pick the Fiora, which denies the Mordekaiser pick because you can't pick Mordekaiser into the Darius, but into the Fiora. But the response is a Camille pick, and we have a Volibear as well.
Yeah, Volibear in the jungle.
Yeah, interesting. That was an insta-lock Volibear. So Arculentos responds with a Fiddlesticks. So that is very interesting to see. If there is last time we saw him choose a farming jungler and the enemy team didn't look to punish, but I think this game, especially with a Volibear, we're going to see a lot of counter jungling and potentially Fiddlesticks dying a lot. We'll have to see some interesting pathing maybe to avoid that.
Vision will be very big for red side to worry about this game too.
Yeah. And Vladimir as well is definitely not the mid lane you want to have if you're playing Fiddlesticks. You've got
Yeah.
double AP there, allowing the Volley Bear to tech quite easily into magic resist, but
This
also,
is
more importantly, not providing prio in the mid lane,
Yeah. There's
as
not too
our
much
animal had
peel on
prio.
the blue side.
Hmm.
They don't really have anyone to tank that front line, so
Oh, and I just realized that this was done in pro draft, so because they all picked in order, but
yeah.
that's why they picked so quickly. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But let's go B Jagger Jojo in the chat. The B Jagger #1 fan, B Jagger president of the fan club, I believe. The B
Yeah.
Jagger fan club. But yeah, we see Ash Lulu bot. That is quite a good bot lane. Ezreal Nautilus bot, which is interesting pairing. I think maybe the Ezreal was probably picked earlier, but Ezreal standalone is quite good and will be quite good into this team comp as well, especially into the likes of a Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, and I feel like Red Side has a lot more synergy with their team comp. They got some good solid front line and some nice solid back line.
Oh yeah, I thought you were saying blue side. I was
No,
like,
no.
I don't know about front line.
No,
Red side. Yeah, red side definitely does have a lot of synergy going on there. Whereas blue side are going for the same sort of comp as they went last time, going for a 1-4, but actually this is more of a 1-3-1 this comp. Looking at it now,
Yeah.
but yeah, last game had a little bit of a confusing 1-4, but they were able to make it work. This game, a 1-3-1. With Fiddlesticks most likely looking to play on the side lanes and Ash Lulu playing in the mid lane, just looking to sort of disengage from potential engages here. So if they can make this work, could be a successful 1-3-1. Would be pretty hard to execute, you would imagine. But red side with a lot easier tools and a lot simpler execution, you would imagine.
Yeah, I think Fiddlesticks will really be looking to try and get Fiora online. I think that's going to be where a lot of their potential comes from.
Yeah, definitely unlocking this Fiora to take over the sideline, that will be huge. But it's going to be really difficult to do so because you don't provide much compared to the Volley Bear. So
Yeah.
early game, this Volley Bear is a bit of a monster.
And top lane's a little harder to gank for Fiddle, I feel.
Yeah, definitely not many gank opportunities until level 6 per se, but we'll have to see if they can get out of that laning phase. They'll be in much better stead. So it will be a lot depending on this early game whether the red side can take advantage of this Fiddlesticks and the fact that they're going to have prio in that mid lane, which will really unlock the map. So
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing some early Volley Bear invades, honestly.
yeah, definitely. Volibear is free to roam as he wishes, essentially. And Oriana is a great support sort of unit. Can really support
And when you
strong
shut down
junglers.
Fiddle, he's just...
Yeah,
he's only
he's
useful
very
with, like,
useless.
if he gets a group ult and fears them all.
Yeah,
You know, like, a shutdown Fiddle's nothing to worry about.
it's true.
So...
Yeah, so pretty well-rounded comp for red side. Again, an interesting comp for blue side. And yeah, I would like to, I'm putting quite a magnifying glass over the jungle matchup here.
yeah.
Really going to be interesting to see the jungle.
Who wins on
matchup.
the top side in a Fiora vs Camille face-off?
I'm pretty sure I hear different things every single time I hear this matchup, but I think I don't know. I think
Is
it's
it
Fiora
Fiora
favored.
early?
I think it's Fiora favored, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe. Actually, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think people have different opinions of this matchup from different sides, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure. I think I mean a lot of these Fiora matchups like this are skill matchups, and it comes down to the riposte usage and timing. I think so. We'll have to see how that
Every
works out.
game of Fiora I've seen Bijaga play, I think he's lost.
Interesting.
I when he's been streaming on Twitch, I think
Oh,
he's just lost
interesting.
every Fiora game I've
The
seen.
pressure's
so-
on, B Jagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, show us your Fiora skills, huh?
Show me you can do it, Blake. Show it.
But we did see, we saw Mental Men's counterpart, Shadow Master. I think Shadow Master. He was quite proficient on the Camille, and maybe some tips and tricks have been passed over to Mentalman in the meantime, and maybe he's going to be able to take this matchup to his own. I don't know, something ability. That's what I was looking for. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, we see a cleanse from Mirror, quite a defensive tool. But can be good if you're getting ulted by the Ash. Can also be good
I
if
guess
getting
he's
feared
really
by the
worried about
Fiddlesticks,
the Ash and the Fiddle.
Yeah, interesting to see. Going to be potentially losing a bit of tempo without that TP. But with Oriana, you do have Pro, so maybe it's not going to be so bad.
Maybe he's just relying on the more aggressive jungle early. Because he does have the Volibear on his side, so maybe he's hoping he won't need the TP. But it definitely is an interesting pick. I think it'll come in handy late game.
Yeah, that's true. I believe so. But we see Fiddlesticks starting bot side, and we're going to see a late invade here, I believe. This is exactly what you want to be doing, especially with this combo, as we are into the game here. And we're going to see Arculentos. They have the correct pathing as well. He was looking to pull away. Looks if we could go back to there. We see Arculentos is going to fall down here. Top Diff Gaming.
Fiddle taken out, and that is the red buff for Volibear.
Yeah, and this is exactly how you shut down the likes of these farming junglers. They knew exactly how to path as well. With the Fiddlesticks wants to leash that red buff and take it away over to these chickens here, and you can get an easy double camp. But they found him around the corner and gave him a little peekaboo. Top Diff Gaming, very aggressive.
Fiddle did not see it coming.
Oh, he did not.
Walked straight into him.
Yeah. Graves.
Very poor positioning for Fiddle at the time, but I think he was aiming to do both camps at once, maybe.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, it's really fast when you get it going. He can clear very quickly, but yeah, if you get shut down, it makes it very difficult. And the map is now currently split. Graves is looking for a potential dive here in the bot lane, but without much of a wave, it can be difficult. And yeah, they're just going to back off here, get the wave shoved in, maybe look for a cheetah recall. Also maybe look for Scuttle Crab if they so wish. But Arculentos looking to recover a little bit here.
Yeah. Starting to catch up in CS to Volley, but Volley has gotten that early back for that for the 2 Ruby Crystals, which will be pretty handy.
Yeah, Ruby Crystals are quite good for early game having health. I don't know about Volibear builds, so I don't.
Yeah, well, he'll probably be going into Chem Tank.
Yeah,
what he'll be going into.
He's pushing away Arculentos here, which is good work. The map was looked to be split, but what he's done here is look to deny Arculentos as much as possible.
Yeah,
what he's done
a great job of it.
He's taken his bot side jungle, but he's also denied him from getting any of his top side jungle, which allows him to take everything. And now Fiddlesticks is left with nothing to take because he has no bot side jungle left now.
And early Fiddle ganks, they're just not that good.
Yeah, and what's really important about this is the prio from mid and bot and allows defense of the jungle. If Fiddlesticks were even to walk in here to try and counter jungle, he would get collapsed on by the likes of Oriana, by the likes of
and Volley going straight from the red to blue side.
Yeah.
Looking to probably contest the scuttle that he knows Fiddle will be going for.
Yeah. And this is exactly what you want to see against these farmer junglers.
Yeah, so look right there.
This sort of adaptation. And Graves, he's opting not to do camps just to prevent Fiddlesticks from getting anything at all.
Yeah.
And it is quite devastating. This is one of the big abilities of Graves, of Alex on the jungle, is his pathing and his ability to deny the enemy jungle. You do see that interaction. It actually is quite difficult for the Volibear to run at the Fiddlesticks. He just gets feared away.
Yeah,
But,
I think he was really hoping to stop that clear of
Yeah.
chickens there. But
and yeah, he was expecting that. He knew that he would be on that, but he just was a little bit too far
late,
away.
yeah. I think he'll probably be looking to just farm now, right? Or is he?
Yeah, I think he should just be going back to farming.
Yeah.
I know that Graves, Alex, does like ganking a lot. He's a big fan of ganking, but he's going for the dragon here, an early dragon.
Yeah.
A lot of his camps are still left up, and at this moment, Fiddlesticks is able to grab some of his own, but he is still quite devastated in a pretty bad
12
spot.
CS behind.
Yeah. But it might be looking to catch up on this top side here. We'll have to see. I'll have to leave you for the cast for a little bit, just for a sec. I'm going to have to duck away to the toilet, and I'll be right back. So I'll leave you to it.
Cool. Oh, Nautilus going in for the hook, and Ezreal following up. Looking to really take out Ash here, but just not doing enough damage yet. But some great poke early for barely anything on their side. So, and the Fiora Camille matchup is not really going in Fiora's favor health-wise, but she is still about 11 CS ahead, so doing quite well. Orianna recalling with the no TP, but because the wave's so pushed up, just a nice free walk to lane. Nice, probably only losing out on 1 or 2 CS, so quite a good recall. Fiddle looking to catch out Camille here, but I think he's gonna struggle unless he hits 6. Yeah. And Volley is nearby, so can Camille get out? Oh no. That is a kill for Fiora. Really important on Fiora, who's now 20 CS ahead. Nice kill there, and Camille will probably TP back to lane here, not wanting to lose any CS. So not only is that a kill for Fiora, that's also the Camille TP down. Vlad doing quite well in the CS in the lane, with the Orianna just not being able to do enough damage early. And Volley looking to catch out the Fiddle here, but Fiddle's not gonna make it to his camp for a while still.
And I am back.
Welcome back. You missed out on a nice gank from Fiddle top.
Okay.
Getting a kill onto Fiora.
Yeah, interesting. And that's something that we're talking about at the start of this game is really important, right?
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
crucial.
And you're managing to get the Camille TP with that as well. So, really interesting ult there by the Fiddle.
Really well acknowledged by Miro, though. He was hovering towards the side where he knows his team is, and where he knows the enemy isn't, through some good vision control. And Arculantos was probably thinking he'll run back towards his turret there, but correctly so, Miro runs towards where he has his vision, where he has his teammates, and safely escapes that gank.
Yeah, great thinking by Miro there.
And you see the Vladimir getting constantly punished, and we see a beautiful parry there by
really nice
B-Jagger.
parry.
And that is how you win this matchup,
kill for
and Mentalman
B-Jagger.
falls down.
Yeah. B-Jagger slowly just getting further ahead.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they need for blue side here.
Yeah,
This is
definitely.
key to their comp getting ahead. We see 2 kills onto Graves versus 2 kills onto the Fura. And in that isolated gold allocation, Fura is definitely a better target for that.
Yeah, definitely. Volley has such a strong early mid-game presence, but late game just falls off hard.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we see only around a 14 CS difference for Graves there over Arculantos, and there was a lot of work put into shut down the Fiddlesticks early game, but a little bit of inefficiency in the jungle pathing, a little bit too much attempting to deny.
Yeah, I think if like there was like maybe at least one less attempt like that, running to the chickens and just going for the camps.
Yeah, because that's there was no real camps for Arculantos to get, so at that point just sort of taking your own and cleaning up all the work that you've done.
Yeah, Fiora though with a 30 CS lead. Huge at the moment, huge. Managing to pick up some really good items on their back.
Yeah, and that's it's about a 1.2k goldie, but with this Herald, if he can secure it, but nicely done by Graves to acknowledge that he can't do this, and that is going to be the Herald secured there by Fiddlesticks actually,
Yeah,
but he's going to fall down for it, and he is going to get the pickup, but that's a big ult actually only hits onto B-Jagger there, but B-Jagger's going to fall down. That's a shutdown.
Yeah,
there.
that was brutal for B-Jagger. He really needs to stay in this game.
Yeah, Samaya falls down there as well. Nice hook from Top Tier Gaming. Oh, this could be solid bullet. Oh, the flash away by Gooby, mates.
Ulti up fairly soon for Ezreal, but probably not soon enough.
Yeah, he used it before for quite a bit of a chunk onto the bot lane there as they were taking Dragon. But a nice work. Soy showing his proficiency on the Ezreal.
I think Red side's really in a lot better position here, though. They've got a 3k gold lead, they have 2 drags, and their team comp just works a lot better. Yeah,
and a lot of that, a lot of the avenues for blue side is reliant on that Fiora, and a shutdown onto the Fiora. Actually, I'm not sure if it was a shutdown, but
yeah, well, Camille picked up 2 kills there.
Yeah, getting the kills and potentially flipping the matchup a little bit is really important. You can see Soy going in, doing a lot of damage, flashing away. He's going to fall down here, but Arculantos getting a kill and likely getting another one. No flash on Top Div Gaming, so most likely just going to get run down here.
Out there.
Can't finish him off. He's
to just get out.
Tanky enough. B-Jagger on the other side of the map getting split mapped here. He is likely going to fall down. May be able to get the trade kill. Has a lot of healing coming through, but the Ignite is doing a lot of work. We have to see this is really well played so far, but it's not enough. And
really just trying to stay away from the volley there.
Yeah. See in the mid lane, a lot of punishment put onto Sia.
Yeah, Red just getting further and further ahead at the moment.
Yeah.
With the 3 kills on Camille now, she's now well and truly back in the game too.
This is true. Top Tier Gaming going for an ambitious hook there. Samaya able to dodge out of that one. Soy looking to put some damage down. The Orion pulls him out of a queue. Nearly able to secure the kill onto the Vladimir. Vladimir wandering around a little bit with without any purpose, just sort of wandering around for a few seconds before deciding to base there. Cliche left to pick up some farm. And after taking down the bot turret, the red side correctly swaps their bot lane into mid, puts some pressure onto that mid lane turret there. And we see there's now a 4.8k gold lead for the side of red side.
So what do you think blue side needs to do to get back in this game?
Yeah, so blue side, they really need to isolate these these side lanes here. They need to hemorrhage the losses elsewhere and look to sort of catapult V-Jagger back into this game with some nice ganks from the Fiddlesticks. But you can see it's looking really looking quite precarious for the rest of the team, as likes of Soy is putting a lot of damage down just while they're on the turret trying to farm. V-Jagger is likely to win the side lane, but we'll see by how much.
Yeah, I think B-Jagger has definitely lost his huge lead that he did manage to acquire in the early game, especially because of that early Rift death.
Yeah, it was a bit of an ambitious Rift Herald there. Graves looking for Arculentos here. Dragon is coming up, and that's going to be a free drag for them after chunking out of Arculentos. He can no longer enter the area because Orianna is going to kill him if he does. Orianna actually spotted him down on the bot side. We'll have to see if maybe that's a kill. But he gets out of there. He escapes with his life. Miro did use the ultimate, but doesn't get the kill for it. I'm not sure what happened.
Lulu looking to support the Fiora here, which I think is probably going to have to be the game plan later on. But Fiora's really just needing that solo XP at the moment.
Yeah.
Try and get ahead as much as possible.
B-Jagger getting isolated heavily here on this side of the map. There's a potential dive, and they don't even need it. Mentalman gets the kill with the Ignite. That's the TP Ignite coming in. And that is looking like a nail on the coffin here. It's got a 7k gold lead almost.
I think that is. Are we able to get the gold for each champion up?
Getting engaged on Mirror without the ultimate. A nice ult from the Nautilus there, and Mirror is able to pick up that kill.
And
that's
it looks
going
like
to be
Lulu
another
will
kill
probably
onto
be picked up
Arculentos.
too? No. Lulu should be able to get out here.
Yeah, they're snowballing this game beautifully. Lulu is going to fall
Lulu
down. A flash on Sumaya. May be able to pick up a constellation kill here. Does get his shutdown. That's 700 gold into Vladimir. That is definitely what you want to see.
Definitely.
If you're up blue side.
If you're looking at the gold here, though, Camille's already
nice
well
hook
and truly past the Fiora.
Yeah, look. Top Diff Gaming with some beautiful hooks, some beautiful gameplay on this Nautilus.
The 1-0-8 Nautilus.
Yeah.
They
I can see why he's got
so
many fans in the chat. But yeah, they're slowly accumulating gold, accumulating objectives red side, and it's going to need to be quite an explosive engage from Fiddlesticks. The way this game turns is a huge Fiddle ult, but it's going to be requiring a misplay from red side playing around vision incorrectly. So we'll see what happens, see if blue side can set up a trap. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Red side should have a free rift here too if they go to that, which it looks like Nort and Volley are heading towards. So Fiddle just clearing vision, which is much needed. They really need to remove as much vision as they can from red side here.
Yeah, red side has a lot of vision top side, or actually, decent amount of vision control top side, but bot side is being weak side at the moment. Mentalmen just looking to farm. Red side have clearly shown their favored side and look to capitalize on their control. A nice hook from Top Diff Gaming. This is nice work from Arculentos to acknowledge the weak side of the map. Looking for a kill here, but Mentalman able to escape.
Camille just too good at getting out of these types of fights.
Yeah, that was the right idea, but that doesn't pay off, and that means you get punished hard on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I don't think Camille was feared either. I think she might have spotted Fiddle on the ward.
Right, that is definitely unfortunate.
So maybe if Fiddle got the fear off, probably would have secured the kill there.
And this is very methodical, playing two lanes at one time.
Like you said at the start, just the draft gap, honestly. I think this was just a huge difference in draft. Yeah,
and the thing is that, blue side played pretty much this exact same draft almost last game. in terms of what they're playing and how the team comp plays. But the difference is this time Red Side punished it accordingly and has continued to punish all game, which is
definitely
very important, very important feature to show.
I think that will probably be to Soy's credit, right?
Well, the early game stemmed from Graves. I would imagine.
That's true. I more meant the planning aspect.
yeah. Oh, for sure. He would have been responsible for this draft, I imagine.
Yeah.
But yeah, they established prior at the right times as well, which is quite important. But
definitely.
Yeah, playing well so far for the Bananas.
It was looking like Blue Side was getting into the game with Fiora getting big early, but that Rift fight just, I think, was the turning point for him. Yeah,
definitely an ambitious Rift as B-Jagger. They acknowledge... Oh, there's actually Vladimir here as well, and this might be a turn fight. Fiddlesticks is coming in. This is exactly the sort of fight they need. We'll have to see if they can turn this around. A little bit out of vision here taking this fight, actually.
Yeah, that's 2 kills for Blue Side, which was really needed for them. Camille teleporting in, but just too late.
Soy also staying alive here, actually. Mentalman comes in with a huge TP. See if he can clean up here on the back end. A beautiful engage here. Archelantos might be falling down. Soy doing a lot of damage. He's got a skirt around. He gets the kill and he doesn't die.
Like another kill
he stays alive. Mentalman just skirts outside of that the damage there. And he's looking to start it up. Gets the ult off, and it is dodged away by Sumo.
I think Israel's just trying to get that damage off with the drag, but Vlad just heals too much. I don't think that's really going to work for them.
Yeah. He's already up to full health here.
He grabbed all the berries, are they? Are they berries?
The juicy fruit.
Yeah.
B-Jagger coming in. He has a TP flank on Soy, but Ezreal is nifty getting out of there. Shutdown from Vladimir there.
Yeah.
Gets the pull off as Cliche is out of position. He's going to fall down. It's an awkward fight for them. And stun on Tamuro doesn't do too much.
Should be a free drag for Red Side here.
Yeah, I'm a little confused what just happened earlier there as well, because Cliche died to Mentalman up in the top lane.
Yeah.
Before that fight went down. I don't really know why Cliche was there or how she got there, but
maybe she was just trying to stop Mentalman from TPing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how she even got there in the first place, but she was there and maybe securing vision or something, but does fall down and then TP from Mentalman to clean up a little bit of the back end of that fight, which is extremely important because they were losing that one, and it would have been soul denied for Red Side, but now it's looking ever so more doomed, and we'll have to see if another big Fiddlesticks ult can allow some avenue back into this game.
Yeah, that's really what Blue needs here, just a Fiddlesticks ult, but there's so much good vision from Red on top side at the moment that I just don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
At least not to contest Baron.
Yeah, and we can see Blue would have to walk through complete darkness here. Actually, no blue trinkets as well. Vladimir doesn't have any blue trinkets, which would have allowed some more access into there. But
yeah, B-Jagger just really trying to nail in some objective gold for them.
Yeah,
they're needing those bounties here,
and that's the right idea because you need that. You need the split push pressure with this Fiora. But ideally, the other 4 would have been able to push this Red Side off, but they weren't able to access the Baron area, so they had to concede that and definitely lose out on the trade. But had they wasted some more time, that could have been maybe another turret, maybe an inhibitor there for side of Blue Side. But
I think Blue Side was trying to clear vision up the way there for Fiddle, but Lulu can't really walk up ahead of everyone.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's where blue trinkets really come into play.
Yeah,
both carries actually don't even have a blue trinket for Blue Side, which is really problematic for getting vision control, as it allows sort of entry into dark and scary places.
Yeah, definitely.
But we see them group up as 5 here as Fiora split pushes topside, but not much of a trade you can associate with that one. Fiddlesticks is ducking around in the corner, but not going to be a good engagement potential. It's huge damage onto Soy, actually.
Yeah.
I missed that, but it doesn't really matter. Lulu somehow dies on the front line once more. I think a Nautilus hook was probably responsible for that, but really unsure how that happened.
Yeah, it looks like Red Side's just taking whatever they want and leaving.
Yeah, and that's it's a turret going over to B-Jag in the top lane there, so more gold accumulating, more split push happening. If they were a little bit, more even, blue side would be in a decent state of this game, being able to trade objectives like that. But currently, as it stands, it's not looking too hot. So
Yeah.
we do have an 8k gold lead has surmounted at this point.
At least Fiora's managed to get back ahead of the Camille, but I just don't think it's enough.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
There was a big bounty that went over to Vladimir as well, but he is scaling. Same with Fiora, and both of those champions combined with the Fiddlesticks might be able to provide some means way back into this game, but time will tell.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see, because I imagine, Camille here is building a Hex Drinker, so I think Vlad's gonna really struggle here.
I think Vlad will be struggling just as much as Gooby is struggling here as the Force of the Flash, but there's 4 people here. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he's still going to get the kill.
He gets taken down
too. He gets taken down, but you can see Soy on Ezreal was starting to push that top wave there, and you're going to see this next wave they're going to be escorting here is going to be the wave to crack the inhibitor tower potentially. And it looks like it will be.
A control ward early to stop the Fiddle from ulting. And
a nice hook attempt from Nautilus as well, but it's just not enough. There's a huge Fiddle ult coming in here, but I don't think it's going to be able to do anything. That's just a one-shot Fiddle, and Vladimir is looking to provide something as well, but Lulu falls down again a little bit.
The vision just on red side has really shut down this Fiddle.
Yeah, it's... Mate, it's gonna fall down. He can't really provide much. Unfortunately, Lulu and Ash.
What I find interesting is Norda's actually ahead in vision score than the Fiddle. Usually Fiddles, they because of their passive, manage to, stay in the lead.
Yeah, that's pretty telling of the vision control this game. Red side was pretty in control for most of the game, and the TDG fans were right in their play, and we have some questions in the chat. They left Ezreal open, question mark. They left Ori open, question mark. They left Fiora open. Damn, they left every champion in the game open. Yeah, top gap. Beat Jojo. Got soloed. Rough game. That was a rough game. It was a difficult to execute team comp.
Yeah.
Definitely simpler avenues for the other side, but well acknowledged by Bananas there.
Yeah, definitely.
As they countered what the side of Mangoes had going quite well, and they shut down the Fiddlesticks early, and they looked to take fights as they were strong, which Mangoes opted into, but they didn't really have the means to fight that. They had to concede a little bit more, potentially.
Graves really shutting down that Fiddle early, I think, made a huge difference as well.
And it's sort of, the 1-3-1 comp can work, but potentially needs a little bit more prio as well, especially if you're going to be running a Fiddlesticks like that. Having Vladimir without prio sort of blows the map open a little bit, so... potentially some draft mechanics that can be sought after there. And
I'm sorry, Blake, but you've disappointed me again. I still haven't seen you win on Fiora.
Oh, V-Jagger yet to secure a dub on the Fury in Boston's eyes.
No, he played fairly well there.
That's true. What the heck, he says. But it was a well played game. There was some avenues, especially that bot fight from Mango's nearly got some gold back in the bank there, or definitely did get some gold back in the bank.
Blake just called it. He's playing Fiora both games tomorrow.
Oh god,
We're gonna see a Fiora win.
who counters Fiora? There's someone's just gonna pick it. Good luck, Nufflet says.
Rammus jungle. Let's go.
B Jojo is a Soy fan and a B-Jagger fan. It is confirmed. Cool. Good luck. As we have another game here going on. It is Bananas versus Peaches. Yeah, Peaches we saw earlier with the Doomslayer, Bountiful Boy.
Yeah.
Or rather, what's his name now? Good Boy.
Oh, it's Lawful Boy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
on the good side of the law now. As mid lane also FTR. Then we have Castle Silver and Sanic. Yeah, I like what they had going on. They did fall down to apples earlier, but they showed some good stuff. We'll have to see how they adapt a little bit. Potentially, they are restricted in draft a little bit, I think, through their champ pools, but potentially shuffling draft a little bit and seeing how they can adapt to what happened last time.
Yeah. Who got banned on the Peaches side last time?
There was an Ornn ban, I remember.
Yeah, there was an Ornn
distinctly.
ban.
There was also an Irelia ban.
Was that did that game also have the Braum ban? And
Nah.
No, that was a different game.
Yeah, it was the Gangplank, Irelia, and Seraphine, I believe.
Oh, yep.
And I think if they can find a way to draft around Gangplank, that can be a key area. I'm not sure. Maybe Mr. Doomslayer has some other tools in the tools in the tool belt.
Yeah,
That's the
I'm
one.
not sure how strong Gangplank is at the moment.
Yeah, it's just very difficult to execute and requires a lot of scaling. So, especially for that matchup, being able to opt into a Kale to scale alongside it was definitely the right way to go about it, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll see a Malphite or something of the likes. I think Doomslayer does play Malphite, so...
Okay, it'll be interesting to see what the Bananas choose to go with the mastermind behind the team comps.
Yes, the super drafter.
Yeah.
But we saw a pretty standard team comp last game. Some responses specifically into the enemy team, but also just generally standard sort of front to back team comp.
Yeah.
And I think that's sort of the key is being able to adapt and draft and be able to
Definitely.
adapt to the enemy as well as
Yeah.
hold a core purpose of your team comp.
Yeah, keep good synergies while also managing to counterpick a bit.
Yeah.
And I think they did a great job of that with the Volley Bear in the team. I think he held a lot of pressure early game, which later on transferred over to Camille.
Yeah, and another important thing is Prio, having Prio in your matchups as well.
Yeah.
Having the push, at least in a few lanes, is very important. Otherwise, you can get suffocated early on. But yeah, that's another aspect to consider when drafting these team comps. And that's one thing that they were able to do in that game as well. So, at least for a few lanes, I think the Ashe could have potentially sought out a bit more, Prio a bit better, but I think it was came down to wave management and being able to bounce the wave as well at certain points and get Prio at the right time, which is important in that sort of environment where your jungler is looking to suffocate the enemy jungler.
Yeah.
But we have the next game happening soon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the jungle goes this game, with Graves being so aggressive in the last game early. It'll be interesting to see if he how much he adapts his playstyle to the new team comp he's versing.
Yes.
Because I imagine we won't see a champion like Fiddle again.
Yeah, that is. I think Arculantos has the most unique champion pool out of all the junglers here.
Yeah.
So
he did great work on the Belveth.
For sure. and yeah, being able to. The problem with the jungle like fiddlesticks in competitive is having you need to draft around it heavily.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the thing. But
And you need to have that map control in your draft.
yeah,
You need to be able to make sure they can't get put like wards here. They can't, You,
yeah. Because if they have prio, then they can get vision of your jungle camps, and they can get access to that and know where you are and track you and that sort of thing. And yeah, that's the thing with Graves. If he is a big fan of Jarvan and the sorts of champions like that, so
I imagine we'll see Jarvan banned out again.
But generally, that is his playstyle. These early game sort of junglers with a lot of aggression, and he's a big ganker. He's a big dragon taker, big bot ganker. So that is sort of his playstyle. So I expect to see that coming in a bit more as well.
Yeah.
We do have his OPGG up here, of course, most played being Jarvan. Graves second most, but trying to pick up the Wukong, but he doesn't have too many games played, although it was 40% currently.
Doing great on the Talon when he
was a fan of the Talon early in the season when it was a bit stronger.
Talon was
not
a bit,
so much now,
bit busted for a while. Yeah.
Xin Zhao also.
And the 80% win rate on the volley. You can see why after, I imagine he's picking them into like good matchups and just really punishing the junglers.
Yeah. And it's funny reading these OPGGs after playing with the players and knowing how deceptive the OPGGs can be, having played with their different champions before and knowing their capabilities.
Yeah, because sometimes it makes you underestimate the champions they're really good on.
It's true. Because, I know he's very proficient on a few different champions, like Trundle and the likes.
Oh, so he really likes his early game.
Yeah. And, I mean, he's a huge Olaf fan. He is an LPL jungler, as they say. So
yeah, I as a jungle main, I do not like going up against Trundles. That is definite. But it's always nice just knowing that they'll fall off late game and be useless.
It's true. And then you just have to keep that in mind as he's like eating your health.
Exactly.
And smashing your head with the club. The stupid-ass club. But yeah, Trundle is an interesting champion. That comes back into the meta every now and then.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he's meta anymore.
I don't think he is currently. In saying that, I haven't played for a bit, but I don't think Trundle is meta at the moment.
Soy says our jungler is flirting right now.
Yeah, I think he was on the other team.
I don't know what's going on. I think we're ready in pro draft. Looks like it.
Yeah, they're doing a pro draft at the moment, and we're just waiting on that, and then we'll be loading in. B-Jagger says, talk about the time you scared Alex in a game, Sean. When did you scare Alex?
Scared Alex or scarred Alex?
There's only one R. That's scared.
The time I scared Alex. Well, when I think is this the time when. Well, sometimes Alex, he's a big fan of engaging. He likes his engages, but sometimes he engages he engages a little bit too early. He gets a little bit too trigger happy, and there was one time, he engaged and I just wasn't quite ready for it, and it shocked me to my core. And I expressed extreme displeasure at such an engage. I think is that the one?
When they knew.
Yeah, this is not the story. No, this was the story I was thinking about. Oh wait, yeah. So we saw them all walk into a bush. In the bush, like past Baron Pit, and oh no, they walked it out of vision. But we had a ward in the pixel brush in River, and they walked into darkness, into that area, into the jungle, and disappeared. Potentially into the river, into Baron. But we saw the pit ward in the pixel bush, so they had to be in the bush, just in the jungle above Baron Pit, and we were all like, oh, they have to be in there. Like, they can't have walked through this vision, so we know they're in there. And then Alex is like, it's like, oh, okay. And then he just like walks up into like to face check the bush, and they just like instantly kill him. And I was like, why did you go there? We knew they were there. And yeah, I had a little baby rage. But yeah, that's the story. That's the story of my life.
Yeah.
But Alex, look, his engages are ambitious sometimes. But sometimes they work. Sometimes they're just so crazy no one expects them.
Yeah.
And they're exactly what's the good sauce. He has been scared of you ever since. Oh God. Yes, many people are scared of my extreme gaming abilities. No, that's right. Me and Alex worked it out. Yeah, that happens with teammates. You love each other, you hate each other, you get married, you have a kid, you grow old, you have grandchildren.
Yeah.
And that's what me and Alex are gonna do together.
That sounds like a dream.
I think we are in pick and ban of Pro Draft.
I think they've banned Maud. That's all I can tell.
Let's see.
Ban 1 Maud, right? So they stuffed up a ban.
No, that's blue one Maud.
Blue
But
one?
yeah, they did stuff it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If it's R1, then it's red side first pick. And
All
then
this
blue one is...
technical jargon.
Yeah.
Back in my day. Back in my day.
Yeah. Pro Draft. Back in my day, I used to play with 16 champions only because that was necessary to play in a custom game.
Yeah. Is Mentalman a fan of the Maud?
Mentalman is a fan of the Maud,
Yeah,
actually.
so-
Interesting. So they pick it as a denial pick. I forgot Doomslayer is a he is a Maud player, I think. Wait.
No, he's a GP player.
Yeah, he's a GP player, but he also I think he's played Maud before.
Okay,
So,
okay.
I believe. But yeah, so they picked the Maud as denial, probably ban out the Furor as well.
Yeah, Lawful Boy actually has been playing a bit of Maud recently. But you
More
don't
jungle.
I don't know if it's more jungle, just Maud.
Oh, because we do
But-
have Resident Easy Smurf Super Maud Jungle.
Yeah.
He may have inspired more
Maybe.
Lawful Boy.
Yeah.
You never know. He's elusive to find because he used to be known around these parts as Bountiful Boy, but his bounty was collected.
Yeah.
As we're having a little look-see at
We're looking at Easy Smurfs.
Mordekaiser at the moment. He is typically played in top, but Mordekaiser is capable of innovation at the hands of
Yeah.
Easy Smurf.
It's like Cho'Gath Jungle, you know?
It's true.
I used to be a Cho'Gath Jungle main.
As we see,
Great
Easy
stuff.
Smurf is ranked number 9 on the Mordekaiser.
Oh, needs to pump those numbers up.
Yeah, he pretty much exclusively plays more jungle, and somehow he's able to win in Master ELO. So you would not expect that. He is a man that silences the crowds with his Mordekaiser jungle. But I think we are nearly done with this pick and ban phase here.
Yeah,
soon
so
be into
and
the
they'll
game.
be loading in soon.
So we have our last game between Peaches and Bananas. Bananas is
What's your favorite fruit, Sean?
my favorite fruit.
Yeah, your favorite fruit.
I'm a big fan of pears, actually.
Pears.
I love
There's no pears on this. You have to make your own team, Sean.
If it was my team list, there would be a pear in there.
Yeah,
let me
there'd be
tell
a
you that
pear.
much.
But then wouldn't you be worried about a bit of like bias in the team?
Worried?
picking?
I love bias.
You love bias, yeah.
Yeah. That's how I create Rumble teams.
True.
Of
We all
course.
know Sean loves to tilt the scales a bit in the
Yeah, I love
the,
my
in the
bias.
Rumble draft.
I don't even know what the idea of being fair is.
Yeah.
Or lawful. That's why I'm still perplexed at Lawful Boy. quite the innovator. He took some interesting jungle routes last game. Oh god.
Oh no.
We just see in the chat. Oh, B1 mod? Question mark.
Uh.
Oh god, we're gonna have to redraft.
Oh god. Are they trolling us?
No, they are not trolling us. I can tell. Okay, wait, they're playing it. Richard says we're playing it. Daria says, "Oh snap, crackle and pop." Mamito.
Okay, they are starting the game. I don't think.
We've commenced
So
the
is Mod
draft right
banned or
now.
not? I do not know.
Look, that's a mystery I can't solve.
Yeah.
But
Well, Darius first ban, so maybe not.
looks like we're straight into it.
Yeah.
We're on our way. No, they mean Maud picked B1 because this was B1 and then B2, B3, B4, B5, and then R1, R2, R2.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So they ban the exact same bans actually that the last team banned against them, which is interesting.
Yeah.
'Cause I do think those are the best bans, most likely. Oh,
Shen.
what the hell?
First pick Shen. They're crazy.
Wait, I thought it was a Mordekaiser. Wait, never mind. I think they're playing the original pick that they picked. Okay.
Okay.
I guess that's what's happening.
Yeah. Must be. Interesting
So-
picture. Oh wait. Now I'm just.
Oh, they're
Oh,
picking in a
yep,
different
yep,
order.
Yep, that makes sense. Because they're in a
Ah.
different order. Yep. Shen, Maud,
We solved the
Yone.
Scooby-Doo mystery.
Yeah, interesting.
Where's Shaggy when you need him? We don't need him. We got this
So
on a lot.
Maud jungle, Shen top, Yone mid.
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, you were right. Lawful Boy plays more jungle.
Yeah, holy
I
crap.
was not expecting that. He's been inspired by Easy Smurf.
Yeah.
Unless Easy Smurf was inspired by him. Ooh.
Oh.
Plot thickens.
Are we? Is this the 8th place Maud jungle main?
This could be it. As
Yeah.
it's actually his second most played.
Oh, we've got a Fiora by Mental Men. Maybe he can show B-Jagger how to win.
Take some notes, BJ. You still watching? Get the notebook out, okay? Boston wants to win once in a while. Okay, he's been watching your stream over and over. And you just see him red
He
pages.
makes some great eggs though. B-Jagger makes some great eggs.
Oh, you saw his food stream?
Yeah, I saw his
Oh.
OG food stream.
Damn. That's quality. Boston stop as BJ pleads the shade. Watch out for Castle
I'm
Silver
sure
Swain. Ooh.
B-Jagger could flog me in a Fiora 1v1. So
No way.
I think I'm mastering one Fiora. It's one of the few champs I haven't picked up.
I did a Fiora 1v1 with Blake on Welcome Night.
Oh, how'd that go? You-
Beat him.
Did you?
Easy.
Did you actually?
Sure. Anyway, Castle Silver Swain. Haven't talked about that. That's an interesting little pickup.
Yeah, the
Swain AD.
Swain Blitz bot lane.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We got some picks. Yeah, these picks are crazy, man. It's picks like this all night.
Yeah.
Shen, Mordekaiser, Yone, Swain, and Blitzcrank. This is what you would see if you auto-generated like a random solo queue game. You would see this
Definitely.
team comp.
I feel like Shen isn't that helpful with that team comp because it's quite a tanky team comp already.
Yeah, they don't exactly have a carry per se
Yeah.
that they want to protect.
So
But
that'll be interesting to see. I mean, the Shen ulti's still really good.
yeah, it can provide a lot of cross-map play as well. Is an
Yeah,
important thing,
so-
and it's a neutralizing pick. It can neutralize matchups as well.
Yeah.
Like Mental Mend has the edge. You know, the Shen pick allows for some play around that.
Yeah, and we've got the Victor mid. You love your Victor mid.
I do love my Victor mid. Mirror is a big fan of the Victor mid. It's quite strong at the moment as well, from what I hear. Control mages in general. Into the Yone. It can be a skill matchup, but Yone is quite happy in this matchup.
Yeah, Yone is gonna bully Victor a fair bit early game, I feel.
Well, Victor will bully him
Yeah.
for the early game, for the very early game, and then
Okay.
like it should swing eventually where it becomes
Just
Yone
Yone
favored.
ults and-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And being able to take pretty decent trades, but the Victor
Maybe
has
I'm
some
just bad
counterplay.
at, like all majors into Yone. That's
No,
probably it.
it's because of the range advantage from Victor, and
Yeah.
he's can be quite punishing into the melee champions. But
Yeah. I think
we'll
the
have to see.
Olaf pick here is pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
Shuts down a bit of their CC on their team, and
Yeah.
he deals out a good amount of damage too. So
Yeah, I think it's quite good into the Mordekaiser as well, because obviously he becomes invincible. He becomes super strong.
Yeah.
Can't be taken away into the Shadow Realm. Doesn't Yone just win this matchup? He definitely should win this matchup, but Victor definitely has some counterplay.
I think Olaf will provide a little bit more pressure in the jungle than Maud would, but
Yeah, Olaf will definitely look to invade the Mordekaiser, I would imagine.
yeah.
I don't really know I don't know the intricacies of Mordekaiser jungle.
I don't either, but is his gank he just ease, and it's like a Lee Sin Q, you hit or miss it, and then you just leave.
I think so. That's the idea. But I think Pryor goes definitely over to bot lane, and then mid lane should go over to. For red side, Pryor goes to the Jinx and Nautilus. Mid lane goes to the Victor. Top lane goes to the Fiora. So that's three matchups with Pryor and an unorthodox jungle in Mordekaiser. So it's very difficult for this Mordekaiser, most likely. And we're going to see a lot of counter jungles, I'm going to imagine.
Yeah, I think red side will be really looking to peel for this Jinx here.
Yeah.
And keep them off the Jinx, while Jinx just deals out damage late game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, if you can get a Shen submarined in with the Yone, and you can dive these carries, you can find some potential for these fights.
Yeah.
But the fights are very unorthodox in general. It's like a rogue Mordekaiser looking to get, in the middle of everyone, but if they kite him out, which they definitely have the team comp to do so, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then you have sort of the missiles like the Shen, like the Yone. But yet it requires red team to really misplay and not kite them out.
Yeah.
Or it requires some good blitz hooks to
Yeah.
get picks and then play around
I
that.
think Peaches will really struggle from lack of range here.
Yeah, that's the thing. And Jinx and Victor are really the best ones at
They'll
punishing
punish
the range
that
advantage.
very hard.
Yeah. Especially Victor can really control the space around
And
them.
Jinx rockets just have that extra range that just keeps her at a safe distance.
Yeah.
Trap them, and just stay away from them.
It's true. So do look for an early invade here.
Yeah, we're just red
looks like
team
they're
is grouped up
fanning
in
out.
the river. We'll be switching over to the game in a sec.
Yeah, Castle Silver is standing away with caution, and I like the lines in you when it's FTR. He does he does win the matchup.
Yeah.
Well, he's taking Ignite, so he's definitely going for the kills. We'll see if he is able to grab them. As Miro does have the exhaust, is looking to survive this lane, not taking the teleport, not being too
Blue
greedy.
side is really fanned out here. It looks like they might be checking out the red side's red. Oh no, just placing a nice deep ward.
Early vision on the Raptors there.
Yeah, that's the one that caught out Sedge in the game where they versed Apples. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a strategy that they've already implemented. But if it works,
Castle Silver taking a greedy route
Yeah.
there and gets punished as Red Side was looking for another late invade. Nice look done by Top Diff Gaming.
Yeah, a very nice hook to bait out that flash, which is huge on the Swain early.
Yeah.
He already's gonna be suffering from his like reduced range and getting poked out a bit. So
Yeah.
oh,
You can see how how much this Mordekaiser is going to
Yeah.
struggle in the jungle
having
here.
to smite the Gromp.
But yeah, he's got a bit of health back, it seems.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be taking his shield. Oh no, because he's taken that third. So hopefully once he's got the shield up, he'll be able to take camps a bit better.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's an engage here from FDR, getting a huge chunk.
Like,
That's really important.
yeah,
For this
really
matchup.
big chunk there.
And the interesting thing about this matchup is the Yone has like quite a bit of sustain, but he doesn't go for fleets, which is interesting. He goes for lethal tempo, which is a bit more greedy.
Try
but
and get that burst off.
yeah, if he can survive without the fleet, then he's definitely chilling. But even just in his kit, he has quite a bit of sustain, and taking an even trade is definitely not what you want to do, because that Yone will be able to heal it up. But Miro also offers a bit of a greedier, but also a bit of a safer option in the phase rush. Oh, but we do see an
by
engage.
Blitz, but they don't really get too much off it. I think
he
Jinx
gets
just manages to poke him down a bunch.
Yeah, and the Aftershock proc as well.
Yeah.
Blocked a lot of damage there, which was important from Top Diff Gaming to get that off quick before
Yeah.
getting chunked out a little bit too much.
Fiora chucking a huge wave under tower.
Yeah.
But Shen shouldn't really have too many problems with that.
And we see Pryo in mid lane for Miro, but is running out of mana, so can't stick around
Yeah,
for
which
too
is
long.
one problem Yone doesn't have.
And we see, if we have a look at the pathing, both players looking to take a similar route here. Whilst Graves is looking for an early gank onto FTR, as FTR is looking to get a bit aggressive. It is known to do so,
Yeah, he's been
as
exhausted.
he goes in for the gank, and Mordekaiser is here, but he's not going to be able to do much. This might be a double kill, but Sanic is here first, which is very important. Miro is going to... nice flash from Miro.
Good flash by Miro.
Yeah, Lawful Boy is chasing him down, but Graves comes out.
Blood onto the Olaf.
Yeah,
really good person to get that on, honestly.
Yeah, definitely an important feat. And we see in the bot lane, it's Castle Silver getting zoned out, also getting hooked by the Nautilus there, just as the camera panned away. But he did get chunked out a little bit there, and
you can
is
see him
punished
really struggling from that lack of range. I think he'll have to wait to level 6 for any big fights.
Yeah, they definitely haven't got the best lane here. The Swain Blitzcrank. It's really just relying on the Blitzcrank hook.
Yeah.
You see, it did go wide.
Yeah, and Blitz is already struggling with mana, and so is the Swain.
Yeah.
So and I will be back in a bit.
Fair enough, sir. You see an early start from Olaf on the dragon here. Mordekaiser just base, so he won't be around to contest, but they do see them on it. Miro also with the Pryo able to get a bit of a deep ward, and the kill from Mental Man onto Doomslayer there. Not quite sure how that happened. Looks like Doomslayer had quite a big wave built up here, potentially looking to get that crashed in, while Mental Man may have used his ult to stop such events from occurring. But Doomslayer doesn't TP. Gonna have to lose quite a bit of XP and minions from that one. Graves looking to get collapsed on, a little bit in trouble here, as may have been a bit greedy there, taking the chickens. This Blitzcrank, I think, was coming back from base and just walked straight there. Nice work from blue side. See, it's a bit of a lull state at the moment. Not too much volatility, as Yone's Ignite is coming up soon. Maybe seeing a solo kill there, potentially. But you see they're freezing the He's in the bot lane here. I'm going to try and punish if possible. FTR just getting the wave in. As we see, Sonic is looking for an engage here. Going for the knock up first as they get a double pullback there from the Mordekaiser. Flash comes out and the hook to escape. Nicely done by Top Div Gaming. Attempted a gank, but a little bit forced as Soy and Top Div Gaming acknowledged it pretty well. Yeah, we see Mordekaiser's hovering around a little bit. He actually has not left yet, but he does base and exits out of there. Looks like Graves is going for the counter jungle here, trying to take advantage of the wasted time from this Mordekaiser. Lawful Boy trying to make that gank work, but it's going to cost him. As Olaf does just leave as Lawful Boy shows up. Metaman stacked quite a bit of a huge wave there. Gonna be pushing into the towers. Graves looks to punish FTR, a little bit pushed up here, and he is gonna fall down. And FTR, quite an aggressive player, but can sometimes get punished for such. Graves pulls off quite a cheeky little gank there with Miro. Again, with no mana, sort of pulling off a bait there, trying to bait FTR to stick around, push up a little bit forward. Maybe look for a potential solo kill. We see Graves now return to his own jungle to pick up his camps after claiming Lawful Boys. We're looking at CS differences. Actually, a full CS difference in the bot lane, surprisingly enough. Soy's looking to let this wave come towards them and set up what is a potential gank from Graves. But FTR roaming down, might be looking for a dive here. Looks like Graves passed away as well, but FTR is hovering. We'll have to see if they do take this fight. FTR can look to follow, but Soy acknowledges that this is not looking good and backs out of there. FDR does claim the kill. It's very important. The Yone getting an early kill there.
Yeah, 4-man gank bot.
Yeah.
A plate for Victor though.
Yeah, get some trade off there as well. FTR missing out on that wave as well.
And Olaf acknowledging that now is the time to start the rift.
Yeah. Yeah, had a lot of camps topside, doesn't opt to hover around bot, as it could have been a lot lost, as we do see a kill come on from Sanic there. I think we might need to try directed camera for a little bit, just to there's so much action going on the map, as yeah, it's Sanic and Castle Silver using this combo to surprise the enemy. It seems Sanic with a beautiful hook there. As,
yeah, really nice.
Yeah, they pushed up past the turret there and really punished Soy. So nicely done by them.
Using their tankiness to their advantage. I think Jinx will be wanting to build like very early Reaper swings into this comp. They got the Maud, the Yone, the Swain.
I think the problem is Grievous runes on AD is so inefficient that the laser nearly killed him. Looks like
he's dead here.
I think they want to give it to the Victor, but the Olaf does take it. Yeah, that's the only problem. So I think likely it will just be the Victor going an early Oblivion Orb, but we'll have to see how that's organized. Miro has already got an Amp Tome for what is probably... Actually, it's probably going to be... Leandre's are most likely should be a Leandre's, so
yeah,
we'll have to see what he builds, but... Oh, beautiful hook from Sanic. He's really popping off so far this game. Picks up Top Div Gaming, and Top Div Gaming has no escape. He has a flash, and he gets out of there. Does lose his health bar for it, but provides a little bit of agency for this bot lane. But yeah, we see top turret falling down as Mentalman claims that one.
Yeah. The The Fiora's really managing to punish the Shen a bit. Not letting Shen push up and...
Yeah, 15 CS gap as well so far. It's quite important that he does get the lead in this lane as well.
Yeah, definitely. And the Olaf managing to get a huge lead with 3 kills. And 3 assists on the Victor's pretty good too.
Yeah. Yeah, we see Leandre's already picked up there. And we see the wave clear is going to be coming into play with that E upgrade.
Yeah, probably looking to build into boots and then an Oblivion Orb.
Yeah, I would imagine so. But it can be overthought a little bit with no one really allocating who is going to be going for it. Yeah. Oh, FTR whiffs the ultimate and is going to be punished for it. Graveside's going to try and run him down, but nicely done by FTR. Gets the 3rd Q to escape that one.
Both ultis down in the mid lane, but the flash on both of them too, and exhaust from Victor. So really, I think Yone came out on top there.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, nice work escaping that one. Top Diff Gaming is a little bit out of position here and gets bounced around the bouncy castle.
Getting caught out a few times here.
Yeah, it does seem like it. It's a little bit too aggressive in his positioning so far. You see, topside definitely belongs to the bananas here. But Lawful doing a little bit of side laning, going back to the Mordekai's at top there. Collect that wave. Seen some nice work out of Castle Silver and Sanic here.
Yeah. How does Swain go late game?
Oh, beautiful double root
really
there.
Nice hook.
It gets the hook onto the top of gaming as well.
To just stay back and shoot. Not really
gets another hook, and that's going to be him falling down at FTR. He comes in for the nice roam. That is going to be a kill over there. The Jinx beautifully played by Soy.
By Jinx.
Yeah, nicely done. Soy just playing that well in general.
Yeah.
Be able to escape that. But Sanic and Castle Silver playing this matchup very well.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. I was expecting them to get poked out a bit more. I mean, Swain does have great early game damage.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you really need to be playing at max range as this Swain and the Blitzcrank to be able to win this. And that's what they've been doing for the later half of this. But we see
Olaf
nice
has
little
just
gank
put
from
in those
Graves.
kills to good use.
Yeah, he's got 4 kills now, and this is going to skyrocket them through this early game. But no ult on Graves. We'll see if they can do enough damage. I don't believe they can. He's got a lot of healing in his kit.
Might be here in time.
Oh, the Jinx is here as well. We'll have to see. And Soy looks to opt out, but he hasn't auto-attacked at all this fight. Doesn't opt to auto-attack still, and he's exiting.
Yeah.
Have to wonder when, and maybe they could have won that fight with some more attacks.
I think they could have won that fight, but and Nort is
out. The issue is he was deciding whether to commit because of the Yone. Because the Yone can just do this,
but just not enough.
Yeah, because the Yone still had ult, so he had to play at max range to be able to do that nice taunt flash from Doomslayer there. Beautiful stuff. Mirror is kiting this out well, and he's going to get the kill. Wow, nicely played. That is a true control mage. Nice movement from Mentalman.
I don't think Shen gets that. Yeah.
No, that is a... it should be a dub. Yeah, that's a kill over to Victor there.
Yeah.
Mirror picking that one up.
Got a little too greedy
going
there.
Crazy. Yeah. Oh, Lawful Boy picks up the kill. God damn. But yeah, that's quite a high level thing. That we were speaking about earlier, is that ADC knowing whether to commit to the fight, right? Because if you commit to the Yone probably just ults you as soon as you just try and auto attack someone. So it's be a difficult thing to decide. But yeah, the Yone showing how balanced that champion is in the end of that fight.
Yeah. Yone, I think is doing a good job of keeping himself in the game, and I think we'll see him slowly start to outpace the Victor.
Yeah.
But Victor's doing a great job, 2-0 and 3.
Yeah,
has a CS lead, not much, but you know.
The Victor scales quite hard, especially with the Leandres, and he's going to be continuing to do so.
Oh, and he's not going into the grievous wounds. He's actually taking the he's taken a rod, so he's building into what's it called?
Oh, probably Hex Flame or whatever that item is. I think. But yeah, interesting not going for the Oblivion Orb. I definitely think that would be nice. Oh, a beautiful hook there onto Soy.
Yeah, really
Sanic
nice
really
hook.
popping off this game, and very nice fight here for them. I think this is going to be a one fight over to the side of Peaches here. Blue side, as Graves survives the end of that fight and actually picks up the Herald for himself. They just sort of all forget about him, as Mirror is likely going to fall down here. Can't exactly kite the rest of these guys out. And FDR is looking to pick up a consolation kill. Graves is going to fall down, most likely, to the Ignite. Oh, he gets the hook. Doctor Gaming trying to escape, but he gets pulled back.
And he's got no mana, can't do anything.
And that was a beautifully started off by an amazing hook from Sanic. As, yeah, some nice stuff there from Sanic. He is playing this game very well, and a lot of the advantage so far has been off of his back.
Yeah, he's been landing a lot of hooks this game. So we got a graph up for the player gold. Yone in the lead with 8k.
Yeah, had 4 kills before, picked up 2 in that fight, so definitely getting a little bit catapulted there ahead of Miro, as Miro is 7.3k. We see Red Side still has a bit of a gold lead, but it's only 1k. Castle Silver also ahead of Soy at the moment, but a lot of this gold for Red Side is on the Olaf. And the issue with that is that the Olaf does not scale very well, so we're going to have to see how this translates. We see the CS per minute. Mira is at the forefront of that as well. 7.5 CS. Mentalman also maintaining that one. And that is a key factor in how he's gotten these leads. But FTR maintaining that. They're both sort of going head to head with this element, while FTR has been sort of around the map quite a bit. He's been bot lane a fair amount, whilst also maintaining the CS difference. So quite important aspect of being a mid laner and roaming around the map.
Yeah, I think here Red Side really needs to look at like fighting around Victor. I think Victor is the majority of their damage currently until Jinx gets even further online.
Yep, definitely so.
Just really keep Victor alive and play around him.
Yeah, and yeah, Jinx is a little bit too far behind at the moment. Victor finishes his second item, which is hugely important. Still no grievous wins for the side of Bananas though, so will be a little bit detrimental for them. As you were saying, there is a lot of healing, and
Maud is going the Riftmaker build this game too.
Yeah, just amping up the healing even more so. Mentalman really been providing a lot of pressure on the split push though. He's doing a lot of work, and I think Dragon is coming up soon. This is going to be key, his split push here, and how much pressure he can provide. But a beautiful trap. They set up a nice trap here. And they're ready for the attempt to grab Vision by their side, as Doomslayer is getting engaged on here by Mentalman. A nice flash, and he's going to die though. And Mentalman nearly survives, but he does fall down. And that is, oh my god, Sonic, he is hunting down Soy. He is absolutely popping off this game.
And it looks like Blue Side will be going for Baron.
We have Soy in the chat saying that Yon is a little bit cringe, but Graves is hiding in the darkness. I've seen many a steals from this man. He does have ult, he does have Ghost. I believe he's going to be going for this, but he doesn't have Flash. He's going to have to run through pretty much the entire team to be able to get to this. And this is beautifully done. This is what they need to do. Push him away. Don't even allow him entry into this area, but they're letting him back in a little bit. They push him away though. He has the Ghost.
Honestly.
Oh, we have Castle Silver also ghosting there. Just runs them down a little bit. And yeah, Shen TP. Yeah,
I guess they didn't have vision on red. The rest of the red who were taking drag.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
that's true.
So they would have been a little worried about the rest of the team turning up to stop that Baron.
Yeah, yeah. As we see, red side a bit behind on the vision game. They haven't got much vision control of the map. Definitely didn't have much around the dragon area and the baron area as they were setting up that trap and going for the baron there. So we do see soul points for the side of Bananas, which is definitely a win con for them. Even so, there's still quite a bit of tankiness to absorb that burst for blue side, but will definitely help amp up the damage here.
Especially on Jinx with the Infernal Drag.
Oh, we see Graves getting caught out a little bit. Does have the ult to stay
and
safe.
The rest of the team's there, so he will be fine. But blue side just using that Baron to try and take a top tower. And
Sanic gets a flash out of top of gaming. Nice work from Sanic. Oh, and Graves just walking into them. Melee rage, very strange. Top tip gaming with a beautiful ulti, but Victor is absolutely laying down so much damage right now. It is all up to the Victor, but that is too much health there. No one has any healing reduction, and FDR is going absolutely crazy in the middle of the Swain damage.
Ulti by the Yone there. Managed to catch the Jinx and someone else out. But
yeah, absolutely punishing punishing the lack of mobility on these carries here. Jinx has been targeted by their whole team this whole game.
Which is what they needed to do.
Yeah, definitely so. Looking for to sort of get past this front-to-back style team comp that they want to play and get right into the heart of the enemy. As Mentalman, he actually gets the kill here. As Sanic and Lawful P.
There. Let the Blitz help with a bit of CC.
Yeah, they might have just killed himself. But yeah, the Mentalman on the Fiora. Fiora is definitely a counter to Mordekaiser. So see that come into play there a little bit. As FTR is getting pushed away, but he's not going to be too unhappy about taking this soon. Sanic does a little bit of trolling. Sanic has earned the right this game. He's been playing beautifully.
Yeah, he has been doing some great hooks this game.
For sure.
Hooks are on point. I'm surprised I'm seeing so much Blitzcrank, honestly, in the over the games
nice
today.
Parry. Yeah, Blitzcrank is generally just interestingly pried by a lot of UQ sports. Myself am a big Blitzcrank player. It's it's pretty good. It's pretty good at especially punishing enemy positioning very easily. But we do have another chart up here. Experience per player.
Okay.
We have Mentalman at the top. He is level 15. That split push coming into play here. Followed closely, rather, by Doomslayer though.
But near the bottom is Jinx, and I think they're really needing some levels on Jinx here.
Yeah, that is quite bad for their team comp. They Jinx has fallen behind to the point where Sawyer unfortunately can't provide too much in these team fights. It's really all up to Miro here. If he can provide this damage, he provided an insane amount of damage that last fight, but there was so much healing that it didn't really matter too much. And like we were saying before, there's still no healing reduction.
Still no anti-heal.
Yeah,
I think they should have bought anti-heal like ages ago at this point.
And really the only one that can buy it is Miro, because he provides it to everyone. So he has so much AoE damage that it's very useful. But yeah, we'll have to have to see that a lot of the gold on that Olaf is now being wasted. This game can really be impacted by Mentalman here on this Fiora though. The split push has been pretty problematic for them so far, but not problematic enough.
Yeah, the next drag is up, and that's sole point for red, but I don't know if they can contest it with the Fiora.
Yeah, they have Mordekaiser away actually.
Yeah, that is true.
If Fiora can kill the Mordekaiser, then this could be huge. Oh my god, FTR gets an insane ult. He just flies halfway across the map. He shows why everyone thinks this champion is absolutely busted, and that is insane. A huge knockup, but it's not going to be enough. Castle Silver is literally in their homes, killing everyone here, as FTR is going to look to finish off Mirror. It's not going to be able to do so, but doesn't really need to.
Swain with the ulti.
FTR absolutely going huge there, and showing what his champion can do. Lawful Boys looking to get the kill here. Oh, a nice flash
how
there.
A healer really heals.
Yeah. A nice parry as well. Yeah. He's going to do enough to finish him off there. Sanic is engaging on Miro here. Nearly kills him. Yeah, that was pretty close. Doomslayer was going to look for the flash taunt, I believe, but
yeah, Yone looking to try and contest drag here. I think Yone's in a good place to do that.
Yeah, this is really important that they get this. Otherwise, it's going to be soul point. The Jinx ult comes through, and that's going to be Graves falling down. Oh, picked up by Sanic.
Yeah.
It's pretty important to just get this kill no matter what. As the dragon was about to fall down. Hopefully we don't want to be giving over that soul point. Mentalman without much mana, but still looking to be a monster on this side lane. He is level 16, and he is accelerating this game.
Yeah. What do you think the play here is for red side?
They have to keep playing into the Fiora, definitely. He doesn't have teleports, so they're going to have to keep playing around the split push. And they're going to have to send a bot, most likely. But that will mean that the 4-man squad of the rest of them is going to have to dissuade this Baron. So it can be a little bit hard, because if they're left to dissuade this Baron, they might just end up dying.
Yeah, Fiora is here.
They do see them on it.
They're gonna go for the 5-man, but they might be a little too late.
Yeah, they've already lost this one as the Jinx ult. Oh, close.
That was
Mentalman
close.
Actually goes over. Castle Silver a little bit out of position. Gets a flash off. That was key that he gets that. Mentalman's in the middle of everyone. He's gonna fall down there. That's a huge ulti from FTR. He collects the carries up, scoops them up, and gets the kills there.
Mentalman really needing that kill on Maud there to try and stay alive.
I thought they were going to give him a quadra. Oh, never mind. They were just, they were just playing with him.
That looks like probably the win for blue side now.
Seems so. I think they can finish off this. They've got the Baron buff.
They've got 5 up.
Yeah, without Victor wave clear, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Victor's up in 20 seconds, so that's probably going to be GG. And FTR Mommet on the Yone this game, absolutely popping off, but not to mention the rest of the team, they all played pretty insane this game, especially that bot lane there. They really popped off. Castle Silver pulling out an unexpected cheeky little Swain pick.
Yeah.
And Sanic absolutely going ham with the Blitzcrank. His Blitzcrank was really beautiful to watch this game. So GG. And picking up a dub for themselves with Peaches. Nicely done.
Yeah, did Peaches win their previous game, or was that Apples? Apples won.
Apples won,
yeah. Okay, interesting. So, was there an undefeated team? There was, wasn't there? Apples.
Yeah.
Apples undefeated.
Seems so. The Apples undefeated. Everyone else going 1-1.
Yeah.
So, interesting to see. Quite a close tournament we've got here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Apples can keep up their win streak tomorrow.
They've yet to verse Bananas, so we'll see how that matchup goes. Which one's better in your opinion? Which fruit, apples or bananas?
I personally prefer bananas.
Apples
are better in a pie, like an apple pie better than a banana pie. Probably. I'm never trying a banana pie.
That does sound pretty good.
Unless it's like maybe caramel banana. I could see me trying that.
Fair enough. But yeah, look, a lot of interesting stuff these games. There's some more new people for me personally that I haven't exactly seen around. But yeah, we have these scoreboards up here with a nice little graphic.
Look, blue, red, blue, red, blue on the wins.
Interesting. So no, although SKT said so, blue side is not guaranteed to win.
Yeah. Well, they've got a higher win percentage though.
There's, I think it's equal, is it? Oh no,
it
they
can't
do.
be equal. There's only
True.
5
There
games.
is 5 games.
Yeah. Quick maths.
Quick math. As
Engineering degree right here.
but yeah, we saw some interesting stuff. Some new kids on the block, but we also see the vets. You know, the classic players, and they showed up today, I believe as well. But
Yeah.
the new players, they're definitely giving them a run for their money.
Yeah. Who are the players to watch out for?
Yeah, look, I think Jenny showed quite a bit of promise this game. I've not seen Jenny before, so Jenny definitely showed up. And just the notes, some of the new players. Well, new to me, but I have seen them around before. Shadowmaster, coming from the Rumble, he's been playing quite well. Archeolentos had quite a good game on that first game.
Yeah, definitely. And he didn't play too bad on Fiddle. It was just a bad matchup, I feel.
Yeah. There was not much to do that game, to be honest. But yeah, other than that, I mean, there is a few names around the place, but a lot of people having a good showing just in general. Sometimes losing their games or their matchups, but in other games, for the most part, everyone showed something. Everyone showed promise.
I think no one has let their team fully down. That's for sure.
Yeah, which is good to see. But yeah, I think we've got an interesting tournament on our hands so far, and it's good to see lots of people interested and bringing their talent to the UQ Scouting Grounds. Yeah, we'll have to see how it progresses, and we'll be back tomorrow as well to see the games between the teams we haven't seen yet. So be interesting for sure. But I think from that, what about you? Is there any people of note today? You've got. I've come from playing with a lot of these people,
true.
and I talk about the vets, but I already know them. So
I think Takai played pretty well in both his games. You know,
for sure.
Did quite well. I think both his games he managed to have a strong presence, and Graves.
Yeah.
Graves also having quite the strong presence in both his games.
Yeah, I think so for sure. I think Takai definitely one of the standout players here. He definitely had really strong performances both games. I think Destructopus as well. Very strong performances.
Great presences as a support.
I think FTR definitely had 2 good games. I think the Azir game, there was not much of an avenue for that game to win, but he did play quite well.
Yeah, he played quite well into that matchup, definitely.
Anyone else that played both games very well? I mean, I think B. Jacob had quite a good showing as well.
He did really well in the first one, and I think the second one was really just a draft gap.
Yeah, I think it's a bit hard to play that one.
And even then, he wasn't playing badly in that game at all.
But that's the thing. I think there isn't too many people that had 2 amazing games, but definitely had at least 1 good game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting to see from all the different players, and it shows there's quite a bit of competition and the teams are being well balanced.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I think we'll leave today at that. It's been quite a long day. Thank you very much to the production staff. They have been working tirelessly as we are here, as we mentioned before, at the Gamers Ground, TGG, and this stream is being supported by XP Esports. The sponsor is Computer Alliance, Brisbane-based computer store. So check them out. Check the room out if you're around, and I hope you enjoy the games. And thank you for everyone who's participating and watching.
Yeah, we'll See you all tomorrow.